Okay, yeah, we're gonna continue with Demon Souls today, first playthrough and all that. We left off this last time on Wednesday, I guess. I took yesterday off, needed to get some work done, but we left off right before Flame Lurker, I guess. Hey, Anna, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. I did start up the game a little bit last night just to play for a few minutes, which was just that I wanted to bring my scimitar up to a +8. This was not for a specific reason to get it to +8, actually. It was just, I knew I was at +6. I was like, well, I can get this to a +7 if I just go get some shards really quick. So I just went back to Stonefang 1, and just like killed a crystal lizard and had it like already, and I was like, well, I could probably get it a little bit more, because I realized I still had the materials. If I just got like a few more shards, I could get up to +8, so that's all I really did. Didn't really do any farming much, I just killed a few enemies and got what I got. So, like I said, the plan for right now, I guess, is we're gonna make our way back to Flame Lurker. We gotta like drop down the pit though, because there's a bunch of loot there that I haven't gotten. I might see about possibly using a stone to revert back to human form for the fight too. Because I was thinking about, instead of using the Cling Ring, I could use the flame resistance one. Possibly I'll go with like the black leather set or something, just to for its fire resistance. Let's see. I know like the official set has good fire resistance too. Let's see what we have here. Although I guess I can't really look. I kind of wish you could look at items in storage. Doesn't seem like you have the option. Although maybe, no, you can. Okay. Wayward, did I say hi? I wanted to. I don't know if I actually did or not. But hello, Wayward. Hope you're doing well. Today is a big kitchen P-Day. As soon as I've finished Din Din. Very excited about that. Nice. Nice, nice. So, this has better than the Assassin's Mask in terms of that fire resistance, but fire 17, fire 18. Yeah, so the official's clothes has better fire protection, and fire, I guess, is our main concern. Theoretically, for this fight. Although we might need some physical protection too. Maybe it wasn't the black leather set. I thought it was, although maybe, I don't know, because like everything that I've got with like the Imperial Spy stuff seems to be better for fire protection. I guess the black leather set is good for poison, not fire. I don't know why I thought it was good for fire. Let's take the official stuff that we have out for a moment. There is also the Blue-Eyed Knight stuff, but I don't know if we want to really go that heavy.
You have a heart of gold.
It's gonna look so good when I'm done. Yeah, nice. Well, good luck with that project. I hope that it goes well. Okay, so if let's say we keep the mask. I just want to see what our overall fire protection is going to look like. Right now, we're looking at 134 as our total. So 78 is the base, and then we get a bonus that adds us up to that. If I take the Cling Ring off for a minute and go with the Flame Resistance Ring, we end up with 174. Okay, so that's a pretty big bump. an extra 40 resistance just from that. And then if we went with the official stuff, which is not a terrible look with what we have. The hood does clip a little bit, but really just in the front. Then we end up with a total of 185. And our physical protection, just looking at general physical, is 122 versus 134. I don't know. Like, I think I'm going to want the flame resistance ring at the very least. I don't know if we'll go with the official stuff or not. I'm definitely debating it. I don't think the equip burden's going to be an issue. We're still, like, pretty low. And I'm assuming, at least from, like, runs that I've seen in the past, I think Flame Liquor is, like, relatively weak to magic. But I don't know that I'm going to try to use, whatchamacallit, Soul Arrow on him. But I might actually use a Sticky White Slime. The thing is, I only have 2. And I'm aware that you can get more in the game, but I don't know where exactly yet, so... Let's just, let's go with this for the moment and see how it works. I'm gonna obviously, like, intend to just do my best to not get hit. I do see that the hood kind of, like, the back piece of it does, like, kind of, like, clip out from the back a little bit when you're moving. It's weak to HG's charm and dashing looks. Well, I don't know. He can't see me because I'm not on cam, so... But the charm, maybe? I could buy that. What if we, like, split the difference here? That is a total of 128 and 178. Doesn't clip. I think we'll go with this for the moment, actually. Just for a little bit of extra protection. It's not the highest fire protection we could end up having, but I think that might be okay. But I still want to, like, potentially use a stone before the boss. I'm just highly debating using sticky white slime, because obviously if we die, then it's just used up. And if I want to go, like, an alternative route and say, like, get the enchant weapon ability, well, there's 2 things there. Enchant weapon, I don't think it's going to do as much damage because my magic stat's not particularly high. Unless it's just based on, like, a magic adjustment thing from your catalyst, maybe. But I don't know. That might also just go based on the stat as well. And then on top of that, I also have to get, like, I think at least... If I remember correctly, I want to say... The next attunement slot it's at least, like, 16. I want to say it's, like, 18. I don't know why I even remember that as a thing, but I think maybe I looked at it in somebody's run. I think it's 18. It could be, like, 20 or some shit, but I don't think it's quite that high. But that would mean I'd have to get 4 levels worth. Do I even have enough for a level? We're sitting at, oh no, wait, it's literally shown on the thing, isn't it? Yeah, 9,000. I love that, by the way. I've always liked this aspect of Demon's Souls, because some of the other games don't do this. The, showing you the soul level and the souls you have, followed by your souls required for the next level. I hate having to actually sit at, like, a bonfire or whatever just to see what I need for the next level. Just display that shit. Anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and head back at the very least. Let's see how things go. I'm a little concerned that, because I'm, like, we're just getting into playing this today. I'm assuming, even if I was, like, more in the zone, there's a good chance he would end up killing me anyway. I just know that Flame Lurker has a reputation for being kind of a tough boss. So that's kind of my expectation, is that, you know, I'm sort of expecting to die to him since I don't really know the fight. At least not that well. I've seen it a few times. More than a few times, really. I wonder if there's like a charred orange ring equivalent in this game. You know, something that allows you to walk on lava. But anyway, that, yeah, I don't know. It's a very classic RPG thing to do, to like to want to raise your defenses for certain fights and stuff like that, or, you know, equip the proper weaponry, etc., etc. Oh, you got Piper armor for this, huh? What the fuck? Okay, you know what? We'll just wait for you. Come on over here, sir. I managed to do him first try. I don't know. I don't know. He's a bit over leveled though. I'm assuming I'm not necessarily over leveled, but I don't think I'm like under level. I know that like one of the reasons why he's a tough boss for a lot of people is because you can get to him very early, potentially, and obviously that can lead to some problems. Now the thing is, I don't have like the cat ring or whatever. I hope I don't need it. I'm pretty sure like speedrunners just drop down here, but there's like a specific way that they do it that might be easier to do. I mean, if we die, we die. I'm not like too concerned. We're already, weirdly enough, you know, especially considering souls from enemies are not like a big deal at this point because you don't really get a lot. I'm not really concerned at all really much with losing my souls. I'm more concerned with losing my human form since we only have so many stones. I guess. I thought maybe there was like... I can't tell if I can walk there. It looks like I would need to if I wanted to drop to there, but I don't quite get that one. Maybe there's a way I could have gotten onto this. I'll skip that item for the moment. Let's just drop down here. Oh yeah, world tendencies. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I want to say that they drop onto this. Or at least I feel like I've seen Birdo do that. Honestly, I have not paid like any attention to world tendency stuff, so I don't really, as of right now, even know entirely what world tendency can affect in each place. This is it. We could probably survive that fall. Maybe not. There's like a deeper pit though. I'm trying to remember, isn't this like normally where you find, like in this pit somewhere is normally where you find Scurver, or is that later? Plague resistance ring, alright, glad to have that, I guess. Let me see if I can't get this item. I didn't mean to fall there. I sort of just slid off. I would have liked to have gone in there. Are we asking chat? I mean, that obviously I know of Skerver's existence. I don't mind you saying yes or no. If I'm just like wondering something like very vaguely, like I wonder if there's a so-and-so in this game, then obviously I'm not asking directly, but I know Skerver is like in a pit, unless it's not Skerver and it's a different dude, but I thought it was Skerver. It might be just in there, but I don't see anybody. I just see crystal lizards. Whatever. We'll end up making this drop again at some point. This is trustworthy. Okay. Presumably we can fall there then. I don't see like another good spot to drop from. Somewhere in the shaft under certain conditions, I see. Yeah, again, if it's like a world tenancy thing, like there's a lot that I don't really know. Okay, I guess we more or less have everything from this shaft. I'm trying to like look, but I know we've been down here because you kind of pop out from over there down below, and I like when you're going through the other path, and I did that already, so okay. Find my way back down. Oh, hello. Feels a little weird to not have a plunging attack in this game. It's just because I've, you know, played the other Souls games and stuff first. But, it just seems so strange because it's just such a Souls thing, you know. The other reason why I don't know if I want to use magic on him, like specifically spells, I mean, is because I'm not going to keep my fragrant ring on for the fight. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go with the flame resistance, and I'm going to use a stone this time. We have, how many? 17? That's not too bad. I'm gonna put this on my bar, the sticky white slime, but I don't know if I'm gonna use it yet. I want to see how much damage we do by default. Okay. Here goes nothing. Doesn't look entirely different from like his original OG, you know, form, just different enough. Okay. Let's see, I know you have like some swipes and shit. I think I want to kind of stay in front of you. Damage. See what we can get from our spells at least when I get a good moment to shoot with one. It's not terrible, but still not great. Just taking my time because I don't really know the fight. he has like a leap too that I need to be wary of. I'm trying to like keep an eye out for it. Side steps are an issue, I know that. That's easy. I'm very lucky to have not gotten hit by that because I was casting and not expecting him to do it just then. I took like no damage. Oh, it's like environmental damage. Stuck. Thank you, camera. Really appreciate that. Like, it's kind of hard to like see things with there being so much like bloom and stuff here. I think my buff already has run out. I'm not gonna use the other one. I want to save it. We can beat him without it, I think. Just need to be careful. He's not being careful. I'm just like waiting for kind of like specific attacks. Particularly that, but then sometimes his tracking is weird. I'm doing like the same timing most of the time for the roll, and it usually works, but then every once in a while it sort of gets me with it anyway. I'm just trying to bait out the leap because it's the easiest thing to finish, honestly. To me at all. There we go. Hey, Birdo. Thanks for the GG. Alright, we first tried him, but I don't really feel especially good about it. I was playing it very, very safe. I guess keep the Fragrant Ring on for now, since we're in human form. But yeah, we're not like under-leveled or anything either. Also, Taiwan Jones, how's it going? Thank you for the GG as well. I have the OG Flame Lurker theme going right now. Wish they had a music toggle. That would be kind of cool if you could, because like you can what? You can turn on like classic visual settings, right? But like there's no classic music, right? I'm assuming. I mean, again, it's different for me than it's gonna be for a lot of people who played the OG and like super, you know, loved the OG, because, you know, this is my first experience with it. Doing good. How are you? I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Can't complain. Not too much anyway. I've been very busy with work, but you know, it's kind of a good busy. It's just more that I'm tired. Alright, let me throw these items back on for now. I don't know if we... I mean, I kind of like the official pants. Officials pants. Did I get everything? I don't think there was anything else in here. Imagine not having OG music in Remake. Yeah. It does feel like a missed opportunity, doesn't it? Like, you know, if you're gonna make a remake of something that had, like, music that a lot of people really appreciate, you'd think that it makes sense that they'd want to, like, make a new score, obviously, but you would also kind of think that maybe they would change. Does this lead right into Dragon God, or... I think it does, right? Maybe I should go spend my souls really quick. Get a couple of levels under our belt. I think I might put some levels into intelligence so that we can get a third slot. I mean, I don't necessarily need to keep both Soul Arrow and Flame Toss on all the time, but I would like at some point to put Enchant Weapon on there. Just as an option, since it's not going to do a lot of damage, but having some kind of weapon buff that I can cast seems potentially useful still. Even if it's not going to be a lot of extra damage. Let's see what you can do here. Yeah, because, I mean, it's going to be a ways before we get our dex up to 40 or whatever, but... It's magic memory, I think. So I want to say it is like 18 then. It's definitely not 16. I didn't realize that your like attunement slots, your memory slots were different between magic and miracles. Let's see if I can get another one. You have any other good items here? Okay, we got some. 800? Maybe that's enough? It was 9,000 something, right? 999, okay. Straight out of Brooklyn. I don't know, without consuming like boss souls, I don't know that we have enough for a fourth level. I mean, I could just do it and see, but considering we're, I guess, gonna go maybe challenge Dragon God right away, then you may as well just stay at low souls just in case, because I know it's like really easy to die. Going good, just tired, have to work tomorrow? Sorry to hear that. I always hated working weekends, just because that's usually when, like, other people are kind of available for stuff. If I do want to do, like, anything, like, I'm a big old introvert, so I'm not a particularly social guy, but, like, you know, even if I wanted to do anything social, the weekends are usually when people would have time to do stuff. Even if it was just something like playing D&D or something, you know. And there have been times where I have had weekend working jobs, or jobs where I've only worked on the weekends. The worst for me, really, even though it didn't really conflict as much with social stuff, was I temporarily worked in a grocery store when I just, like, needed an extra job for some money, like, a few years back, and I needed to acquire, or sorry, like, when I went in to work there, I decided to take the graveyard shift, and it was just every other weekend that I would work. So, like, an 8-hour shift for, like, Saturday and Sunday, but it would start at midnight and go till 8 a.m. So basically Friday, as soon as it flipped over to midnight Saturday, technically, I would start my shift then, and then work for until 8 a.m., and then go home and do it again on the next day. So basically I'd be driving there while it was Saturday, and then, you know, as soon as it hit midnight, technically it's now Sunday, and I'd start my shift. The one, like, cool advantage of it, aside from only having to work like 2 weekends a month, so really only 4 days a month, was that it had decent pay because it was a shift that nobody ever wants. So it paid for a starting wage. It was something like a little under $15 an hour, which is a lot for a starting wage for that kind of work. And then you'd get time and a half for Sundays. So it was quite a bit, like an extra, roughly $7.50 or something like on top of that, like per hour, just for the entire shift. So despite only working 4 days a month, I would make a decent little like supplemental chunk of cash. But I only worked there for like a couple of months, like in total, because I was constantly exhausted. Not only was it just because the shift was what it was, but my normal schedule, like I typically, even though I don't like considering myself as like a morning person, it's just that's because like the job that I worked before then, like I worked in IT and stuff. I used to get up at like 4:30 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and then being at work by like 6:30. And I got used to that kind of schedule. And even in the place that I live now, like Daedra at the very least is kind of a morning person, and like Cisco, he wants to get up in the morning. So like I can't really just like sleep until noon and then get up and stay up super late. I usually get up still in the morning these days at like 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock in the morning, somewhere between there. But so even when I worked back at that grocery store, like it was tough since it wasn't like consistently every weekend or every week, it was hard to shift my sleep schedule to that, because the rest of the weeks I would want to be at kind of my normal schedule. So I was always like off. And it was in the middle of summer, and this was like in my old apartment, and I had like really shitty like airflow and ventilation, so it was hot in my room. And I've never been good with heat. I'm much better in the cold. So just trying to sleep in the middle of the day to prep so that I wouldn't be tired for my shift was basically impossible. I'd try. And then like my final like weekend working there, when I just up and quit, I made a mistake. I was actually trying to be responsible. I was like, okay, so instead of just trying to sleep somehow in the middle of the day on Friday, I'm going to sleep like, I started on like Wednesday, no, I guess Thursday, maybe a little bit on Wednesday. Like I stayed up late Wednesday so that I like kind of through the night so I could try to sleep on Thursday during the day. Unfortunately, it ended up being really hot and uncomfortable, so I basically got almost no sleep. But I was just like, I can't go to sleep because I need to not like revert back to the same schedule. So like Friday like came around, I'm extremely already tired already, and I tried again and I still couldn't sleep. So by the time I actually went to my shift on Saturday, I basically hadn't really slept much at all in like 48 hours, and I was already like, by the time I got there, like physically exhausted. And like I still managed to kind of basically do my shift, but I was basically a zombie. And then by Sunday, I got 2 hours into my shift and I just quit. I was like, I can't do this anymore. This literally, I'm gonna just fall over and die. What gear do you have on? Also, hey Pessimism, how's it going? This is just the Imperial Spy outfit. Armor, I should say, rather. It's definitely like a nice looking set for sure. We got our +8 scimitar, buckler. Those are kind of the things you can see on me at the moment. I'm really digging the scimitar. Oh, hey Patches. I haven't actually talked to you since you got here.
Wow.
Can you not buy sticky white slime from him, actually?
Well, I'm glad you're here. I found some really tasty trinkets. Well, we've long been acquainted, so I'll give you a good price, eh?
Oh, maybe it was the Archstone shards I was thinking of. There was something, I don't remember, like I looked up one thing, I was like, where can I get more of these? And I guess it was the Archstone shards. Because I was wondering, like, these seemed so fucking limited. unlike like Dark Souls, and I get like the progression is balanced differently in Demon Souls with the Nexus and the Archstones and stuff, so maybe you don't feel like you need it as much as like a Homeward Bone or whatever. But the Archstone shards seem crazy rare, and I was like, is there any way where I can get more of these, especially because I was like anticipating that Flame Lurker might be kind of problematic for me. He turned out to not be that bad, but yeah, I guess it was that. I don't know. I know you can get more sticky white slime in the game. I just don't know specifically where, and I'll figure that out. Don't worry. I guess they figure you don't need them that bad in this compared to Dark Souls. Yeah, at least that seems to be the assumption. I think late game, if I just keep this file around when I do eventually complete the game, I'll buy some other armor sets and shit just to see the fashion in the game. I don't know what all I'm gonna do when I finish this. I'm enjoying the crap out of it. I am slow playing the shit out of it, obviously. I'm sure, Berto, you probably feel like I'm just, stuck, in time or something compared to how quickly you go through the game. Obviously I'm not trying to speedrun or anything, but, maybe one day, we'll see. But I'd like to potentially at least do some challenges at some point. I always like looking into that stuff at least. But instead of necessarily starting with Demon Souls for that, I might actually revisit Sekiro, because I was doing damageless Sekiro runs. I don't know if I'll ever do hitless for that game, because I struggle with doing the parries as consistently as some people. Like, I can do them like fairly well for some fights, but there's other ones that I just fuck it up too much, and it would take me like hundreds of hours of practice to get there, and I just don't have that kind of time. But damageless, like, I had already done Sekiro Deathless before, but damageless I got down to a PB of 5, but I was just like super stressed out at the time because there was just a lot going on in my life, and like the run was stressing me out, so I'm just like, I just need to stop, and I just haven't ever gone back to it. It's been months, but I'd kind of like to finish it, just so I just said that I did, Solemn Eclipse, by the way, how's it going? Welcome in. I feel like you were in the tutorial for like an hour. I don't think I was in the tutorial for quite that long, but I was definitely in Boletaria 1, for a long ass time, because I was just exploring and checking things out, But to be honest, like, I gotta, right? Not only is it my first time with Demon Souls at all, but like, I want to really be able to appreciate the detail that they've put in, just in general, but even just in the remake as well. Everything's so pretty.
Well, do as you please.
Alright, where are we going? I guess, actually, let's go back and see if we can fight Dragon God, I guess. I expect to get destroyed. Hey, Wampy, what's up? Doing well, love this game, so beautiful. Yeah. You're using classic camera? Like with the filter, you mean? No, well, at least I don't think so. I just left it as it was. I haven't changed anything from, so no visual filters. Or is there like a camera style? Oh, I guess there is like a camera mode. I don't know, I didn't really feel the need to fuck with it at all. There have been a couple of moments where the camera's kind of like messed with me a little bit, but it's been fine for me, I guess. I don't know what people like to usually use. In Dark Souls 1, I always turned the wall rebound shit off, because it can cause you to die, especially like in there's the notorious one, well, there's a couple really, like when you're trying to make the climb up to Anor Londo, over the archway thing, like into the bridge, and you go up with the rafters. Like, it's really easy to fall there if you have the camera that rebounds off the walls, because as soon as you pass through that narrow ass little arch, your camera just basically freaks out, and it causes you to basically move as a result, so you'll just fall right off. It's a little off center. I don't know if I hate it or if it was an inspired choice. I mean, it hasn't really bothered me at all. I mean, I can change it if you guys really want, but I never really noticed. But the other one that comes to mind, there were more, but the other one that comes to mind is, there was, in New Londo Ruins, there's the one Firekeeper soul early in. And, when you're trying to go through, like, that tiny little area, like, if you keep your camera pointed down at you, it's not so bad, but if you just, like, walk in, you know, you'll just suddenly, like, turn and you're fine, but then as soon as you, like, try to walk back out and you're just, like, it's this narrow little walkway and on either side of you is water that you just instantly die if you fall into. You start moving past the archway and then boop, camera turns and then it just causes you to like walk right into the water. So you like gotta turn that shit off in Dark Souls 1 or else it just causes you to get killed in a few places. Alright. I don't really know what I'm doing here, so I'm going to do my best. I know that I'm supposed to try not to get seen. I don't know why I even would have thought that rolling there would have helped me. I would like to kill this guy, but probably gonna get spotted. Kill him at least. He didn't die. I guess we want to go to the right first. Fully understand his pattern. Like, can he see me? Yeah. Yes, although he just kind of like stopped. I'm so confused. I've never really paid enough attention to like how he works. I guess he just like sees you for like a moment. He just sort of freaks, but doesn't necessarily go for the punch. It's if you're in his line of sight for too long, maybe. My arm, help! I'm surprised I've gotten over here and not died already. I don't know how. Okay. Now I guess we go back, but you can also go like down here, right? That's what you're supposed to do. Nice, next time. Really know how any of this works. At least I have enough damage or whatever to just break these quickly. Unless that's like a remake thing where it just doesn't take much to break them. I'm just used to seeing people flail at these for like attack after attack, like just waiting to get past them. You don't see me? Okay. I guess it's not surprising, like, how much people just end up getting confused during this. I mean, certainly count me in. Because it's really hard to know exactly where he can and can't see you, or if it's even a matter of, like, just, can he see you the whole time and he just doesn't like it when you move, or stand in certain places, or I don't fucking know, man. Snow, even though it would potentially cause us to not die. Okay, I was wondering if these would stay unbroken or not. I kind of figured they would. It's weird for me because his eyes are on like the side of his face, but his vision is straight in front of his head, so it looks like he's staring at you when he's not sometimes. Yeah, it's just hard. It's confusing. Like, I understand his eyes kind of change color a little bit, but it's just very hard to like tell like when he's doing what, where he can affect things. Because that time that he burned me when he did there, like, he kind of just wasn't even looking at me, and then just suddenly shifted his head over to the right. I'm sure there's a very followable pattern and all that. It's just I don't know, obviously. So. Okay. He's a mysterious old coot. You know, that there old dragon guy. You don't see me. Just one more. This seems like it. Well, can I have the... He just wants you off his lawn. Get off my dragon lawn. Damn kids. You're shooting me with these big ass harpoon guns. What are you doing in my swamp? I can't really do an accurate Shrek. At least not without like some practice. Oh, you gotta get him to break this to get that, don't you? That's, what is it called? The Dragon Bone Smasher? Oh well, I guess we'll get it next time. Or can I just... No, I don't think I can get there. Alright, now let me try not to die to his little, just, you know, I've been eating some jalapenos breath. Oh, maybe more like habaneros. Jalapenos aren't really all that spicy. How much does this do? So I I know there's an achievement for killing him with the Hand of God. I'm gonna try it. I just don't know how much damage it's gonna do, so I'm trying to take him like down first. Let me put this on. I don't know if it's gonna help, but just in case I get breathed on accidentally. Oh shit, I don't have it here. Oh well. Okay, achievements next time, sorry. I always forget about the whole storage system thing, you know? But honestly, you know, getting him down in 2 tries, I'll take it. I, again, fully expected to just die to him repeatedly. Nexial Agent. So, slaying an Archdemon, I guess that means you can go further in Boletaria. I just want to go back up really quick the other way. Just make sure I didn't miss any loot up there. Let's keep this on until you die, and then you can go back to the Cling Ring, I guess. Okay. 1-3, baby. So yeah, I wonder if there's any kind of skippy way you could get to this. I'm assuming probably not really, but you just have to get him to punch here, or is it? And I'm genuinely asking, do you have to get him to punch somewhere here, or is it just a world tendency thing? Pure white world tendency. Okay, gotcha. I guess that makes more sense. Hey, Alexandria, how's it going? How are you? I wish I had remembered to bring the the Hands of God with me, because that would have been a nice achievement to just knock out now, but well. We will play this again, not to worry. I don't know if I'll even 100% this game or anything anyway, but the arrow is best option. Understandable. Alright. So we'll get our intelligence up to 18 and see if that'll give us that 3rd slot. I think I still have to buy enchant weapon actually, if I want it. I don't know that I actually purchased it already. Maybe I did. Seek. Yeah, okay, it is 18. Alright, so that'll be good enough for now. I'm not going to go for 4 slots, especially since that's going to be somewhere in the 20s. Let's just keep getting some decks, I guess, because we're still kind of rocking just the Scimitar. I do want to keep putting points into magic, but I think for now I'm going to keep the low vitality build, and we'll make our way to 40 decks or thereabouts, and, you know, occasionally put some points into magic to make it better. Alright, hold up.
It's better than having you both.
Tune magic. Yeah, we just have Cloak and Familiar's Prank. Learn enchant weapon for 5,000. What else do you have, Freak?
You have your wheat.
Fireball. We should probably get Soul Ray, right? Soul Ray is basically like upgraded Soul Arrow. Or while it can pierce enemies, I guess. I don't know if it does more damage or not. Sounds like a fun, annoying project. Hope it's going... Oh, for the kitchen. Gotcha. mean, I guess I'll get this anyway. I'm not really saving the souls for anything else right now. I don't know what gets you a second chance or whatever it's called, but I don't really care either. You can be the magic man. I like sorcery builds. You know, honestly, when I like Dark Souls 3 is perhaps one of the best for it, and Demon Souls Remake clearly will work, especially with like the Fragrant Ring and stuff like that. But doing magic only playthroughs are fun. They're not necessarily hard, but they're fun. I enjoyed doing it in Dark Souls 3 up until the point that I got to like Frayed. Frayed was a fucking pain in the ass to do with just sorcery. I mean, there were other hard bosses too, like Pontiff is kind of resistant. Sorry, not Pontiff. Aldrich is pretty resistant, and even the Crystal Sage was a pain in the ass, at least until I got like some other spells. I had to come back and instead of doing it early because I just couldn't really do anything fast enough to it. Love the sound design of the magic in the remake. Sounds so good. I agree. The sound design in general in the game seems pretty good, aside from the fact that obviously we were lamenting that, you know, the original soundtrack is not really a thing you can turn on. Alright, yeah, let me pick this up. I guess it just costs the boss soul, which is cool. I like that. We could get Fireball. I'll hold off on that one. Now the question is, does Soul Ray cost... No, it does not. I'm going to put it in over Soul Arrow for now. It does cost more to cast, of course, but... But yeah, also there's just plenty of things that like offer nice things about a magic run. Like you can use the Fragrant Ring, you can use the Crisp Blade, the ring that does basically the same thing, Ring of Magical Sharpness. There's plenty of things that you can use to make your magic run offensively potent, for sure. Okay. Oh, let me get rid of all this stuff.
Trade with your souls.
Alright, so if we want to go to an +9, we still need a chunk, 2 shards, and, you know, or sorry, large shards and 5 sharpstone shards. We can buy the regular shards, but yeah, we'll have to see if we can find some more at some point. And I'm assuming like sometimes you gotta mess with tendency to get like some stuff. But otherwise, yeah. Alright, I was thinking we should probably go do Valley of Defilement. Although I am debating, because I would kind of like to do the next part of Shrine of Storms as well. I tell you what, let's do Valley, because we haven't touched it at all. At least the first part. This humid valley is a haven for the used and forgotten. Its inhabitants, afflicted by poison and plague, await their deaths in this forsaken place, attacking those who wander in, hoping to offer their souls to the one woman who showed them compassion. So much as I don't want to, I guess I have a few chores I need to take care of. I'll be lurking. Alright, enjoy, Wayward. Have a nice lurk. Did I ask how you were doing, Alexandria? I hope you're having a decent day. Remember. I don't know what you want me to remember, but I'll think about it. I keep thinking... I guess this is just a visual effect. It just looks like there's an item here. Because of how blue that one spot is. I guess there's other rock formations that glow like that though, so... Alright. We can go that way, we can keep going up. Trying to figure out what he can do. Okay, Okay, okay. I just like to learn their movesets a little bit so I can parry, because I like parrying. Or at least I enjoy parrying when it works. Good old Proto Blight Town. So how much damage this does for this. Okay, that's pretty good. Again, it does cost more to cast, but I'm not gonna be able to get back up, huh? Okay. So we gotta go down. There you are. Your flame was like obscured in the wall, so I couldn't tell where he went. Alright, hold on. Before I continue on this upper path, was there anything else just down? I thought there was like a side path here. I guess not. Maybe I just was seeing things. I guess this looked like a pathway to me because of the light. Hello? Okay. So obviously, a little platform over there. I don't know if that's something you're meant to get to, but there is architecture that way, so okay. Now, let's see. Stack him on top of the body of whatever the fuck that is. And that fucking flailing attack is... I don't even know if you can parry it. Whoa, you guys take a lot of damage from slashing. I mean, it is a +8 scimitar, but... I'm so used to fighting enemies that just take very little damage from slashing. What's up, these glowy blue... blowy glue bugs? I see you there. Don't think I don't. I know you're playing dead. I was not born yesterday. Man, it's so easy to do the forward attack, man. How do you guys get used to that, any of you who, you know, have played with the PS5? It just seems like it comes out constantly. I mean, it's more of an issue for, like, Demon's Souls, I suppose, but just... I'm glad that it's, like, an easy maneuver to do, but half the time I'm, like, I just start moving forward and then I press it and it just happens. I'm not even vaguely trying. Like, I'm used to, like, occasionally having an accidental kick or something in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, but it feels like it happens constantly in this. And I don't think it's, like, because of the game specifically, I just think it's maybe the controller's analog sensitivity or something. I don't know. It could be both. But that... I feel like it hasn't really yet, but I feel like it's gonna get me into trouble at some point. Morning Star. It's like our first kind of bludgeoning weapon, I guess. Can we get to there? I'm gonna guess you can actually maybe slide down there. I'm not sure, but I also don't entirely trust this bridge. How much do we do with this guy? 65 versus 65. feels so nice to... I mean, obviously in the beginning of the game, the enemies weren't exactly resistant to our scimitar or whatever. I guess we were using the rapier for a little bit. You know, but like going into Shrine of Storms, going into Stonefang, obviously, just lots of enemies that are resistant to slashing. I take it you can knock that down, maybe. I don't know if you can, but I feel like you must have to in order to get to that, right? Hold up. See anything up there? I hope I didn't miss anything. Alright, what this? Talisman of God. And they turned this guy into a fucking lamp. What am I hearing? Am I hearing one of those like big bug things? I know they exist. Where are you hiding? I didn't even realize exactly that he dropped down behind me. I just kind of instinctively turned around. Oh, man. Maybe he was just like laying on the ground. I didn't notice. Yeah, see there, I guess I did the forward attack accidentally, and it did sort of cause me to get hit. Did you think there'd be a hint? No. But I think this breaks, doesn't it? Okay. That guy went for a ride. I just had something on my mind that I wanted to say, and I just blanked it out now. I was gonna say, talk about not having something, and now I don't remember what it was. You know, come to think of it, I should probably equip... Wait, what does this do? Oh, black pine resin. Oh, wait, strong flames? Okay. So there's just better, like charcoal pine resin, although they don't call it that, pine resin, and then a better version of it. Let's see. Counteracts poison, counteracts plague. Let me... No, not use. Let me equip these. So I've got them. I don't know if we'll have to deal with bleed while we're in here. I assume we might, but I'm a little less concerned about bleed at the moment. Okay. Oh, you know what? That's what it is. Not Not having a plunge attack, I know I talked about this earlier already, but like it just feels so weird to me to not have it. Especially when there's so many situations where a plunging attack would be really useful in this game. Aware of enemies ahead. Okay. I take it gets bad. What's this about? Hello. Alright, so you got you guys in there. There's enemies that way. Okay, so I often have seen people like interact with these bug things but not fight them. And I'm assuming it's like they probably explode into some toxic bullshit when you kill them. Like the dudes in DS1 in the Painted World. That would be my guess, given that they're like big bloaty dudes. Be wary of hidden foe. Hidden foe. Is he in the... Is he up above? I see. We got like the Saints set. Alright, I think we're safe here for a moment. Safe-ish. What do we pick up? Saints robe. Okay. Saints gloves, Saints boots. Alright. Is that's a, yeah, A and B, so we can wear it if we want. I'll take a look at it more in depth in a moment. Okay, I kind of want to see what these dudes are all about. I'm assuming they're nasty, bad business. Did I miss, or did it just... I see. Their hitbox is so low to the ground that... Okay, so maybe just don't lock on. Yeah, they just burst into... Their, like, weird blood sacks explode and then... Okay, can I hit you? They're basically just like giant ticks. Oh hi, I didn't even notice you there.
You there? Won't you please buy something? My poor child is hungry.
What child? Mace. War pick. Rotten arrow. Chainmail set. Grass jelly. I'll buy something from her. Probably not a lot of anything, but... Could buy some rotten arrows. They're kind of fucking expensive, though. Like, I can only afford 2. It's kind of a lot. Do you have anything cheaper? That's like the cheapest item she has. Alright, fine. I will buy 1 rotten arrow from you.
You don't deserve to die. So let me give you some advice. This place buzzes with pests fattened on a diet of souls. You could do worse than keep some lotuses for protection. The price of survival can never be too high, can it?
Rude lady overcharging for rotten pieces of wood. Yeah. I mean, I guess, you know, her child is hungry, although I don't know that she actually has one. But, you know, can appreciate that she just wants to make some money, you know, aka souls, I mean. She's clearly, filthy and stinky, given that her name is Filthy Woman and that she has flies surrounding her. She might not really be living. I'm assuming she's not. In fact, I would assume most people we run into here are all undead, so that would make sense, or at least a lot of them are.
How many years has it been since that witch Astraea came to this valley with that squid-headed knight? Those ridiculous white robes of hers. I swear I caught her glaring at my son in disgust. Yes, it's true. She's as nasty as they come. And she's a demon to boot. Not that it surprises me. You could do worse. The price of silver. Finished off my little one. It's a growing boy. Please be generous.
Maybe next time. Let's see, we got a bunch of rats down here. This would be a point in time where I feel like Fireball would be nice to have. Yeah, I'm getting played already. A single bite'll do. I don't know how long plague lasts for. Oh shit. No one's alive. You gonna kick that down for me? Nah. Alright, I see the big boy over there. I'm a little concerned about him. Seems like I was right to be concerned. He's got a lot of HP. And I'm sure those dudes hit quite hard. Alright. Good. I was kind of like expecting an item in there, although I may have just kind of... Never mind. They're not that bad. Probably does still hit very hard, but topple over, there you go. Man, the fucking design of the valley though, fucking proto Blighttown over here. It's pretty sick. It's definitely a little like confusing to kind of like figure out where the hell you're going, but Umbasa! Any Umbasas? Me basa, you basa, Umbasa. Oh, are we at the basa? Leechmonger? I don't really know how to fight this boss, so want to say people often do it from range, but I'm assuming fire works well. Hold up, just in case. Intended to do that. Oops. That's fine. Oh, that's right, he heals. Okay. I think it's just a DPS thing though in this dude's case. I don't know if there's a specific mechanic or way to like turn off his healing, I mean. Ooh. Or if it's just a race. I guess we'll push this back up here. I'm hoping I not need to fall down here right now just to get this item, but I don't really see anything else though anyway, so I'll just wait for his next flail to go off. I thought I switched back to my scimitar. Alright. Not really too hard, just didn't really know what the fuck to do. I guess DPS race is correct. I don't know if there's some other way to like prevent him from healing. Although I'm guessing he's maybe less likely to use it when you're in melee. He mostly just tries to heal when you're up above. Maybe there's like a specific thing you can use on him, damage type that kind of prevents his heal or something. Again, I would have assumed fire to just kind of do that, but thanks for the GG. Alright, let's see. Take this back off for now. Oops, wait. Alright, what's next? There's Dirty Colossus and all that kind of stuff. Let's take a break from Valley. We'll continue, but I want to go back to Shrine of Storms. Okay. We're not too far off from getting us level here, so let me like use a couple of items too while I'm at it. That might be enough. There she is, wiggling her dirty feet.
Thou seekest the power of the soul, no? Let that soul of the mind.
Oh, it's 11,000. I thought it was 10. Maybe that was the previous level, I guess. Hold up. We should still be able to do it. Maybe that's enough? Yeah. One more dex, please. I know it's a little lame, a little light, but it's fine.
your soul.
Before we repair, what is it gonna take? We still need, yeah, all the shit that I said last time. I haven't gotten any sharpstone stuff since then. So let's just repair. Take a look at our new equipment and then send shit to, yeah. Send shit to storage. Morningstar blunt with bleed. Decent weapon, probably. Hammer with numerous spikes on its circular head. Should probably say spherical, but considered a choice weapon among warriors of the faith, an extremely effective weapon that has all merits of a blunt armament, while also causing bleeding from its spikes. See, you see this, wizards? You see how it says blunt damage? Wizards of the Coast. Make your Morningstar do blunt and piercing. Sorry, bludgeoning and piercing, not just piercing. It used to do bludgeoning and piercing, but then they simplified it and were like, we'll just make it a piercing weapon. It's a hammer that does piercing. It's like a mace, rather. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. You should just do both. It's not overpowered. Send the bolts. I probably shouldn't even bother with these arrows either. I'm not really using them. Saint's Robe. It's actually got decent stats. It's heavy. White attire worn by the highest ranking saints on pilgrimage of proselytization and salvation. Surprisingly tough, owing to its multiple layers. Or sorry, owing, rather. Is this thing like particularly good against anything? I don't think so. Like, it doesn't have like super high plague protection or some shit. So I don't think we need to keep it right now. God damn it. Alright, let all that stuff go. Faint stone. Weapon blessed by this ore gradually restores. Oh, okay. So blessed, or whatever, blessed weapons also restore your HP. So I think this is the thing that, like, Marcus was using the one time, but yeah, like, with the Regenerator's Ring and, like, a faint stone, like a blessed weapon or whatever, like, your HP regen is pretty strong, and you rarely ever need to heal. If you've got them both going for you, I guess. Okay, I guess we're ready to move on. Let's unequip these items again, and then go to the Shrine of Storms. Me some stones. These motherfuckers. I'm sorry? Oh, it's just a phantom. I thought I just saw someone else like standing up there by the archstone and I got confused.
Hello there, we meet again.
Hello there.
Terrible. Cheer up. Life is an adventure.
Can I offer you a bottle of water? Alright. Oh, he sells sticky white slime. Okay. I guess he only has 2, though. 10k if you want them both. I'm not really too worried about buying that now because we picked up Enchant Weapon, which is admittedly going to be like a lot weaker, I'm sure, but
of indulgence goes a long way.
Okay. I guess we just stand on this. Oh yeah, the Reaper dude. Well, I know there's like a quick way to go about getting that guy down and stuff, but I don't intend to do skips, and I don't really know how all that works anyway, so we'll just go through the slow way, maybe die, maybe not. I know these guys like, shoot lasers and shit and can be a problem. Some poison kunai. At least we can kill them. I'm assuming they don't stay dead. They seem to be like summons. Oh, I didn't realize that was broken floor there. I have to figure out how to get over there later. Yeah, there's no jump. What was that? Oh. I was expecting him to be a lot worse. Does this do something to you? No? Okay. Alright, I know we gotta stand on that. Let me look around first. I just sort of assumed he was like a tough enemy. Like, I don't know, maybe we just have like a good build for him. Also, hey Daedra, how's it going? What is that? That's an NPC. Oh, is that Patches? I think that's Patches. Ah, yes, the obligatory kick in the pit. I think NPCs that kill you, or at least the one anyway. There's another one down there that's not hostile, I guess. Let me go over here. I'm gonna guess this is the other way that leads up to that item, maybe, that I saw. Oh, cool. What is this trap? I'm genuinely curious. Okay. Alright, the texture of this made me think it was a fog wall at first. I was really not sure what I was walking into. Oh, our damage is still pretty bad. I was blocking. Not saying that that shouldn't have still hurt, but, like, not that much. Or at least I was holding the button to block anyway. To be so fucking tanky. mean, to be fair, these guys do drop. These dudes actually like give you a lot of souls. Okay, I did not see that one go. Where did that one even? Oh, maybe that guy. Alright, hold up. Before I get too distracted, let me start. Let's open the thing at least. We should probably go down and or let ourselves get kicked down by patches or whatever. So I know that way leads to progression at least. Maybe before we get kicked down I should see what else is this way though, just in case. No! Fucking camera. Alright, I see. Okay. Man, camera really gypped me on that one. I was not trying to like step around to the side of the thing like that. What's the normal drop down here? Do people just usually drop like right onto this altar and then hit him, I guess? Just to make it quick. Alright, right, patches. Right, it's not this way.
Oh, hello again. Hey, don't turn a cold shoulder. I didn't mean to do you wrong, really. Come on now. We've got better things to fret about. That pit there is filled with treasure. But, I'm having a little trouble getting to it myself. Go on, take a look. There are more riches than you could dream of.
Yep, sure. What's down here?
Don't hold it against me, eh? Take your time starving to death. Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
Let's go talk to you. Sir Bane?
Heavens. Did you fall for that little devil's trap? Well, I did the same. He fooled me, and now I am stuck here.
Played us like a damn
Reverberations seem to
fiddle.
suggest that we are connected to the outside. A fearsome dark phantom stands between us and freedom. But have no fear. God will cleanse us of evil. Pray with me. Umbasa.
Mbasa.
Heavens. Well,
Oh,
but
it just
Umbasa.
repeats. Okay. I thought maybe he'd have something else to say. Alright, my dude. Let's see how bad you actually are. Now I know that to do enchant weapon I need to actually put the catalyst in my left hand. Maybe we should just do that. Forget about the Chris for a moment. At least for this fight. Jumped the gun on that. And the game even gives you haptic feedback like while you have a buff active, which is kind of crazy. Alright. I mean, honestly, I guess there's no reason why we shouldn't just leave the catalyst in our left hand. We can just put the Chris blade on our right. Because typically, I don't usually need to have like the shield out while I'm casting anyway, so I guess that would make sense. It's gonna take me a little getting used to for sure. Umbasa. Alright, what's this? Crescent Moon Grass, don't mind if I do.
Oh, it's you. Did you cleanse the world of the aforementioned phantom? God has chosen you, and for that we are thankful. Umbasa.
Umbasa to you too. How do you get this? Do you have to like go back up and jump down? Maybe that's a world tendency thing, I don't know, but it seems like I would need to like fall to it, but I don't think there's any way to fall to it. Unless I can just knock him down. Doesn't seem likely. No, I vaporized his corpse, but the item's still there.
Ranjo Stenja.
Another bot follow. Yeah, I don't know how you get to that. Again, maybe it's a world tendency thing or something. I'll worry about it later. If I get to a good spot, maybe I can like try jumping down again or something, but it seems like that fall outside of the cutscene might be bad.
You?
You?
Hey, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean what I said. Well, a man's got to make a living, right? Here, look, I can make up for it.
Got a ton of bot follows lately, and I don't even have an active channel.
We
Yeah,
need to stick together.
they're just mass following these days.
Not bad, right?
Yeah, don't I have that already? Yep. Thanks, I guess.
Come on.
Isn't that what he gave me the first time, or did I get something else from him?
No need to drag each other down.
Yeah, I think first of all that this fall is probably lethal when it's not in the cutscene, and I don't know how you would be able to land on that, because it's not really, even at the right angle, I think that would be extremely difficult to land on, so there must be some other way where it's like maybe it's on the ground for a different world tendency thing or something, I don't know. I'll worry about it some other time. Okay, I guess we can just progress now, because I think I did everything. know there's like a trick to like getting these guys to roll off. By like standing kind of in the right spot over there, but God damn it, game. That's such bullshit. I really feel like that one attack shouldn't have missed him. It just went like over his shoulder. And if that hadn't happened, we wouldn't have died. I mean, I might have still died, but I think I took 2 hits right back to back there. Robbed. It's not a big deal. I see he's back though. Alright, let's actually drop here and see. Fucking, can you just land a hit at the guy that I'm like aiming at? Thank you. So, like continuing to just miss randomly. Pure Black World tendency, you'll get it. Gotcha. Quick, he's coming. What? I really fucking dislike the auto-equip shit. Camera. I'm begging you. Okay, that one rolled off. It doesn't help that I'm only wearing the one earphone, because it makes it hard to tell when these guys are shooting something at me, unless I have my camera kind of pointed, you know, at them, sort of. I don't need to be killing these guys. Just keep going. I never see anyone fight these guys. I know you can just like run by them, but get a little bit focusy though. Okay. Soul remains. Alright, get rid of this shit. Alright, once again, I know there's like another Reaper here, and you generally like drop down to deal with them. Ow. Holy fuck. Oh, no. Okay. I wasn't really expecting that damage output exactly. Also die a little bit slower than the previous batch. slow. I was just gonna try to like roll past him, but just didn't quite make it. Dagger. Alright. You see, that one was like the normal amount of swings. It only took 3. I guess maybe the ones that are just supposed to shoot high. Why is it so small? I like that you can see like the old hero stuff from here. That's a cool detail. Man, these little ones just come out of fucking nowhere. They blend in too. Where did that even hit? The railing? Let me guess. You're a shooty? Fuck. Okay. That's a rough spot to die. Definitely debated. I was not expecting him to be right there next to him. That's a nasty trap. They kind of just give you like a long hallway and not much to do. Not much you can do about dealing with that guy, except to maybe shoot something at him. Unless there was like a little spot to hide off to the side that I missed. Right. At least some of these dudes drop like good amounts of souls though, so like if we do lose our souls, it'll still suck, but it's not the end of the world. There's the
Nah, me nobis.
Let's see if I can just run by these guys this time. Not like that. Just critical. What about flame toss? Still pretty bad. There's a drop down you can do. I know that. I don't know where you need to do it. I don't know how I didn't get killed there. Now, where? Oh, hi there. Yeah, that kind of sucked. So many kind of little troll spots right here. Not, you know, the first one was fine. The little ledge there is kind of a little bit of a bullshit one. I mean, once you know, I guess, but it still kind of sucks because, like, it's like, how do you prevent yourself from knocking the dude down in there or otherwise falling by just doing a second attack? because that's all it took for me to die, was just attack twice and then I just fell. It's not even really just that it's overly difficult, it's just kind of the debates, really, that are kind of a problem. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can certainly still die very quickly, but... like, just to the enemies, I mean, because there's a lot going on here. Wrong? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Well, eventually we'll probably get to Black Tendency. I've never died so much in this game, but, each area I've been through, I have either not died or died once. Until now. Maybe there was one where I died twice, but I don't really remember anything like that. Like I said, losing the souls here is not the end of the world, because at least a lot of the enemies here, as tough as they are, do drop a good amount. So I'm happy about that part, at least. Oh my god, really? Oh, come on, you're right there. Thank you. I should just, like, be sprinting by these guys. I know that's what they do, but I don't really understand how you're meant to do it. Thanks. But I got body blocked. There was room, it's just that as soon as he started swinging, his foot just got stuck out. He was waiting to trip me. Ooh. Enjoy your trip, have a nice fall. See, I couldn't get past him. Even though there was room there for like a second. Aside from the tendency thing, there's not really too many downsides. And well, obviously just that it's annoying to run back, I guess, but you know, if anything, we're kind of soul farming right now, because, you know, killing some of these guys, like, why am I refusing to fall now? Let's just not be standing in the right spot. I don't quite understand either, like, how speedrunners, like, get by these guys the way they do. Okay, I rolled that, sure. There's a buffered roll, even. Oh, hi. Full moon grass. The drop down's, like, right there, I guess. I just don't really know how you do it. And I'd prefer to do this the normal way at the start. You know, just go as it's my first time and all that. My issue right now, okay. That time it won't work. I don't know why. I guess I just like was getting too close to him before trying to roll. Alright, hold up. You, sir. Alex. I didn't know these guys could chase you the whole way down here. I'm gonna die to this shit now. Especially when they hyper armor. Great. What is the point? Have you even heard of an aggro leash? Blue Point? FromSoft? Explain yourself? I definitely did not expect them to chase me the whole fucking way down there. That's a little unusual for any of these games. Hey, Nightmare, how's it going? Alright. Don't let the disdain in my voice make you think that I'm not having a good time. I am. This is every part of every Souls game. It's just... I just would like to get past this part without dying. I almost walked off the fucking cliff. But like even with these guys, it's kind of like, I guess I'll just kill you. If you're gonna be, you know, just chasing me the whole way down anyway, why would I bother running past? Like obviously if I was speedrunning it would be a different story, but since I'm not a speedrunner... Had a brief work for 2 days, was short, but that was still something. Gotcha. Hope it wasn't too bad or anything. Okay, now. For the love of fuck, give me a fucking chance, please. Hold on. Where's the boy? Doesn't have fucking damage. He fell anyway. Oh, he died. Thank fuck. Okay. Still the other one to contend with, though, because I'm assuming it was not the same guy. Alright. At least it is a nice, kind of soul farmy area. Like, I'll give it that. Far more souls than I otherwise ever would, so... Now, how the fuck... Does he walk forward? It looks like he will, okay. So if we deal with him once he's a little closer, so that we don't at the same time get just wrecked by the fucking faux Grim Reaper over there, then it's not so bad. Is the only issue. Okay. I do also kind of wish there were more, like, shortcuts back in this game. Like, the first area of the game has plenty of looping level design, and it's not like there isn't still in other parts of the game, but I feel like a lot of Demon's Souls tends to kind of... A lot of the areas kind of move in a more linear fashion and don't really give you, like, the means to kind of just, like, go back and, like, for example, spend the souls that you'd perhaps like to spend. I think these guys drop the slime, don't they? I don't know if we'll use it much, but, you know, even so, having it available is probably good. Should I be wary of that? I guess I hope it's just an effect. How did you die, though? Maybe just because there's so many of them? Huh? He died from falling? I'm confused. It's like a 2-foot. Maybe he got hit by that. Those white things are dangerous. Oh. Or he was just already low HP and a slug finished him off or something. They changed the stuff to slime, yeah. I agree that stuff was a better name, but or is this dangerous? I don't know why it's all wispy. What? Okay, was that one of the little white orbs? Did one follow me in here or something? Oh, Hiltless. Yeah, I don't know what exploded. I didn't see it. I was assuming maybe one of the white orbs, or there's just a trap in here. Or maybe one of these ones specifically explodes or something. I don't know. I couldn't really tell because my camera wasn't looking like at it when it happened. Bad time for snacking. Probably meaning that standing still is not a good idea, in which case I'm gonna guess that the white orbs are perhaps the culprit. I mean, those might just be for visual effect. I don't fucking know. All I know is something exploded in there and I didn't see what. Okay. We're gonna be moving on to, like, the boss fight pretty soon here, and, I mean, presumably. Wait, I think it's this way. I want to say, I think the old hero isn't much past this stuff. Or, wait, did I get turned around again? I guess I did. We might use that for the boss. I mean, we have plenty of stones, but bring on the friends. Okay. We're gonna just give it a go. I'm a little concerned with the amount of souls that we have, because this amount is a fair bit, and I would like to spend them. So we're just gonna hope that we don't die to the boss, I guess. I really hope that I'm safe here. I think I am. Stealth is the best option. Maybe we went the Thief Ring for this, actually. Ronin Ring. Okay. Damage plus from optimal hits, otherwise less. So, like, attacks of opportunity or, like, counter hits and stuff. Maybe crit damage from, like, riposts and backstabs also. I don't know. Maybe this improves those, and then just otherwise regular hits don't do anything. Or they just do less, rather. Thief Ring. Become harder for enemies to detect. I think this is useful during this fight. I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna assume so. But yeah, alright, real quick. Let's use a stone. No, don't send them storage. Let's put on the thief ring. And then before I go in, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. I will be like as fast as possible because I know that we are like, you know, online and all that. So anyway, quick BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I forget whether the thief ring makes you less noise, makes you make less noise, sorry. I don't know why that was so hard to read. Or just less visible. I don't know, isn't there like a second effect? Obviously there's like cloak. But like, I feel like, did the OG thief ring actually make you kind of translucent, or am I thinking of a different ring? Or was that just the cloak effect? I don't know. I feel like there's one that it makes enemies not be able to detect you at like until you get into like a closer distance than they normally would be able to detect you. I don't remember if I'm pretty sure one of these types of rings or whatever has some sort of effect on this boss. I just don't know if this one does or if it's something else. Not translucent, smoky effect, I see. Totally off topic, but the shade I picked for the kitchen is goddamn pretty. Nice. Alright, let's give it a go. Enchant my weapon. I hope that he doesn't one-shot us. Like I said, I haven't really been leveling Vit, so... That's also why I use the stone, so that we have a hopeful chance at that not happening. For that. Yeah, like stuck on the back of his sword for a second. I was really concerned. The scimitar really does not have the best range. All the damn time. I think he gets more aggressive as the fight goes on. I don't really know for sure. Alright, we don't have the fragrant ring on, I keep forgetting. Leap. We gotta watch out for that. This is an explosion. Okay. Anytime the sword goes on the ground, we gotta watch out for that. Just trying to play it safe. We probably are being way more safe than we need to be with a lot of this, but I want to say running alerts him to your general direction. Keep it silent, keep it safe. Something like that. Alright. Probably a little anticlimactic. I know I was playing that like ultra safe, but I don't know how hard he hits, and I'm assuming with my vitality, you know, it would probably hit pretty fucking hard. I don't know, it might not one-shot us, but thanks for the GGs. Yeah, he's really not that hard, and maybe I think the thief ring does help, but I'm not certain. Alright, let's throw the fragrant ring back on for now. But hey, we can finally go back and spend all these souls. I got so many. I feel like a Dark Souls kid again. I'm brand new. If I recall correctly, it hits like a freight train. Yeah, that was kind of my expectation. And frankly, I didn't want to have to redo that whole section. I want to say Dark Souls 1 and throughout is a little bit more kind with checkpoints. You know, like, I get that, like, the Archstone progression isn't as bad, and honestly, the runbacks in most areas are really not too bad in this game, because the areas are relatively short. But if you don't know how to, like, speedrun your way through them, not even speedrun, but if you don't know how to, like, confidently run past a lot of things, you know, it just takes time to fight everything on the way there. And the amount of things they put... The amount of things that you put, or that they put, like, in your way as, like, a roadblock, like the bear bugs or those laser shooty dudes in the area we were just in, like, that kind of stuff makes running by, like, kind of tough unless you know the actual areas where you can sort of, like, drop down safely. Which I kind of do, but I don't exactly know for sure, like, how you're supposed to go about some of that stuff, so...
You come back alive.
Let's see. White bow. Legendary weapon is said to be impossible for a human to handle, extremely long range. Oh, with its two intertwined strings. Yeah, it's like two bows lashed together. It's pretty cool. We don't need two of these in our inventory right now. It's taking up space. Okay. Now...
Thou seek, then touch the soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost.
God, that feels good to get so many levels. I will say that part of Shrine of Storms has been great for XP, or souls rather. I mean, to be fair, we died a bunch, so we were kind of getting more than we would have had, but we did also lose like 20,000 souls or something at the beginning, so it's probably not that far off.
May thy
Alright, hold on. I want to look, actually, I'm not really planning on getting any miracles on this run. I want to look and see what some of these can even be turned into. Urbane is here now.
I was able to seek refuge in this nexus. Now I stay here and pray, along with my disciples, for the heroes facing the demons. If you wish for benevolent protection in your fight against the demons, then bring me demon souls. I will cleanse them and create miracles with their
Where'd
power.
the other dude go? Maybe he just sits somewhere else. The guy with the, like, floppy chainmail. Hidden soul. Oh, hide oneself from black phantoms, right? See, like, evacuate obviously is really nice, and, you know, as an alternative to the Archstone shards, of course. This would almost be worth getting, except I don't know. I guess we can use it? It just says like an MP cost. I don't know if there's like a base stat requirement in Demon Souls for most of these things. It doesn't really seem like there is. At least nothing's listed there. God's Wrath obviously is pretty good. Second chance you get from the hero Demon Soul, which we just got. Now, I don't even have the memory slots for that, and I don't plan on getting second chance anyway. Regeneration, cure. Yeah, we might get evacuate at least, though, just because that would be handy. I'll think about it. It is costly. We do have a slot free. Alright, so they do differentiate, like I know, but... Man, these bot follows. Yeah, I don't know where floppy chainmail guy goes.
Thank goodness. The Lord has not forgotten me yet. For he has allowed me into the presence of Saint Urbain. I shall serve him and pray with him, and thus express my faith in God. Mbassa.
Mbassa. What about you? Do you feel as lost as you did before now that Urbain's back?
You have rescued His Augustness. I express my deepest gratitude. You have relieved me of a great illness. Oh, thank God. Umbasa.
Mbassa. I haven't really talked to Ostrava in a while.
Here in Boletaria, we speak of the legend of the two swords and the solitary hero. The two swords are Demonbrand and Soulbrand. One sword banishes that which befouls man, and the other banishes man himself. The solitary hero is old King Doran. King Doran is the Everlasting One, founder of Boletaria and protector of the two swords. Of course, only according to legend. But in the dark state of our land, sometimes legends are all we have.
Okay. Old King Doran. I forgot about that guy.
You have your wits about you.
So now, Poison Cloud from Writhing Demon Soul? Was that there? I mean, that must have been there before. Wait, what's Writhing Demon Soul from? Oh, Leechmonger, right? So maybe, I guess we hadn't talked to him since then. That's why. He doesn't seem to have anything for the hero's soul, though. So I guess, like, in a way, second chance could be worth getting, but I'm probably still not going to, at least not right now. I am going to consider getting Evacuate, though, because having that and not needing to worry about, I mean, obviously it's costly, but, you know, a one-time 20k purchase, especially if I just go back to, like, Shrine of Storms and farm up 20k, like, off-stream or something, just so you guys aren't bored or anything, will be an easy thing to do. Alright, we don't have upgrades. I guess we're just done, because I think we already sent stuff back, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. We can go further in Boletaria now. We finished Stonefang, or at least the main progression of it. We can go back to Latria. We've only done the first part of that. We can finish Shrine of Storms. Isn't, like, the last bit of Shrine of Storms, like, relatively short? It doesn't take long to get to the Storm King, does it? I guess let's go see about doing that. What's up with these Haas follows? Also, hey Shadok, how's it going? They, it's just another spam bot thing. I don't know why, or what the point is, I guess. I don't know if it's like another IP grabber sort of thing, so just to be on the safe side, I guess, just don't click on the names. Not that you probably had a lot of intention to, but, you know, just saying. I do think that the Storm King is definitely one of the, like, cooler, like, all the fights are cinematic, but this one is definitely one of the especially cinematic fights, I think. Just the music, the fucking sound effects, the overall sound design in this remake is great. I do agree with Marcus that, I do think that the storm should end when you kill him, though. I think that's a missed opportunity. I know you need to kill like an amount of them normally to get Storm King to show up in this direction, or like to become further, but otherwise, it seems like in the speedruns anyway, you just like kind of come this way and eventually he shows up, maybe after you pick up Stormroller. I don't know how you use Stormroller exactly yet, so that's gonna be a thing I gotta figure out. Is it gonna show up, or do I have to do something else? Or do I have to just kill some more bulls? So just a standard R1 does it, you don't have to press extra buttons. There he is. This is up too high though, I can't target him. Maybe this is the wrong place to be. I know typically people will like hide up in the little like ruin. Should have hit. 0 for 3. Alright, let me get up higher. Why is none of this hitting? Where exactly do I stand? I'm so confused. I'm pretty sure normally if he's in lock-on range you can hit him. I'm not sure why it's all missing. Unless I'm doing something wrong. I've never had this fight explained to me, I've only seen it, so... can't really balance the game volume very well for Demon Souls. Like, some shit's just really loud and some shit's not. Majestic and pretty. Okay. Yeah, I saw my ears that it was bad. Alright. Not too bad. Go around and find any items that we missed picking up here. Honestly, I should have just come out and fought him. It's not like it would have been too hard to get my souls if I had died. I mean, I say that now, getting cocky is usually not a good idea. Still would have been potentially easy to just fuck up, like, repeatedly and die. And lose all the 80k that I had. That must be loot from one of the little storm, what are they called? Storm rays? Something like that? Or is that just something my mind wanted to come up with to name them? Humbasa. Thank you for the GGs, by the way. But yeah, I do think it's a Humbasa. I do think it's a missed opportunity to not have the storm end. I get it, it's the Shrine of Storms and all that, but like, you're fighting the boss, the Storm King, whatever, you know, like, it just would make sense for the constant rainstorm to end after defeating him. How do we have so much stuff already? We just emptied out our inventory. I guess the Storm Ruler does weigh a fair bit. Probably also carrying a fair bit in other stuff, like... Don't need quite so many of this. I'll keep, like... 4. Honestly, I'll keep like 2 on me. We can get more if we need it, and I don't know that I even need it at all because we've been using like the enchantment now, which is not as good, but we can send some of these to storage if we want. I don't need to do that yet, though. See, you know, if you just don't level up your vitality and stuff, you just kind of never need the big grasses anyway, because the half moon basically does it already, more or less. How's that for big brain for you? I think, I mean, we're gonna level up, but I kind of think maybe we should buy, evacuate. I don't know. Maybe I don't need it, but then again, I can always just farm up some souls off stream. I'm not a big fan of doing stuff off stream. I prefer for y'all to be able to see it, but
I can forge weapons.
But for like farming, I don't necessarily like doing farming off stream.
You come back alive.
Don't have enough healing items, just don't level Vit, and your small ones will be full heals. Big brain moves. Yes, exactly. Alexandria gets it.
Then touch soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of
Oh, we actually have enough for 4. I was not expecting that.
Let strength be granted
Wow.
so the world might be mended.
Okay. We're only 2 points away from the max. Or the soft cap, I mean. Let's see. What else do we have in the way of souls? Just thinking maybe we can get those last two right now. Oops. That's probably close, but not enough, right? It's very close. Alright, we'll just use the other one. It's excess, but it's fine. I just don't want to use, like, the boss souls right now. Not that it's a big deal if we do, but... There we go. There's our 40 decks. Plus you get to put more into damage strats. Yeah, absolutely. That's the usual strat for me. Just, you know, why put points into Vit when you can just put more points into damage? I mean, sure, when you get up to a certain point and, you know, you've hit the cap or caps or whatever, you know, eventually you're going to just be like, well, I guess there's nothing else for me to put in anything useful, so I guess I'll put it into Vitality. But, you know, generally it just doesn't seem necessary. You know, if you want to just be kind of more skill-based. That being said, I'm certainly being cautious, like, with the amount of vitality we have. I assume oftentimes that, like, bosses will just straight up one-shot us in some cases. Okay. So that's 2 Archstones down. We've done the Shrine of Storms. Hold on, how do I look at... Yeah... half demons. I don't remember exactly how to tell when something is pure white. I understand, like, there's the eye symbol. I kind of wish that it was a little bit more plainly put than just showing you the symbol, because I don't know if these are pure white or if they're just fairly white, you know? Like, clearly the Latria one isn't, nor the Valley of Defilement. But I can't really tell with the others if it should be brighter than it is or not. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, badoo. Right. Let me see. I kind of want to just get Evacuate though. I mean, it won't take long, particularly if we just kill the Reaper dude over and over. Hold on a second, how much do we get? If we go back here and kill that guy, we get like a buttload of souls in one quick action. Wait, I went to the wrong one? Yeah, I did. Goes with my wife's strategy in most games. The enemies can't hurt me if they're all already dead. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If we did that just like a couple of times, we would have it. What else can we potentially kill instead of having to like just leave and go back? I don't think the skellies are going to give me a lot, plus this part of the area is annoying. These guys actually do drop a fair amount. This whole area just Anazazi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Good to see you. How you been? Hope you're doing well. And also thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Welcome back. almost at 20k. Alright, cool. This doesn't actually take long at all. Except now there's this annoying bit. Can you summon that guy for me? No? And there we go. For good measure. That's another almost 4,000. Sweet. Okay. Let's run back up, get our evacuate spell just for the heck of it. I'll keep, I need to take a talisman out of storage and just keep it in our inventory. But then at least we have the means, assuming that I've got some MP or whatever, to make a quick return to the Nexus without having to worry about getting Archstone shards. As long as, oh, hey, I missed this. At least as long as, you know, it doesn't, take away your souls, like, the Nexial Binding, but I don't know why the spell would do that, considering, you know, it costs 20,000 and you already have a free version of it in your inventory, so... Well, good, thanks. I'm in lurk mode today. No worries. I hope you enjoy. Thanks for being here. Alright, back to the Nexus. Let's go buy this. Alright, this way. And then where should we go next? We still have Valley Part 2 and 3 obviously to do.
Oh, is that? Do you have?
We could go do more Boletaria, like just, you know, Penetrator, that whole section.
I can forge weapons for you.
I gotta figure out where I can get some more Sharpstone stuff. Obviously, the early Stonefang stuff has some, but, like, not as much as you'd think. I mean, I can buy regular shards, but I guess there's that room full of crystal lizards, but it's kind of a pain to get to that room. Yeah, we can do more Latria, or we can do more Valley. Valley is my least favorite area right now. Just 'cause, well, particularly that part, because I know it's a big-ass poison swamp. I know Latria is not, like, tons better. Yeah. I guess let's do Latria. I'm standing right here anyway. Hold on.
Oh, I've not seen that. Some precious new stuff.
Patches the hyena? Oh, he sells the cat ring. Okay. That's a maybe in the future. Do people kill Patches to get this? I'm just curious if
Well, do as you please.
if there's like an easier, like earlier way you can get it, or if there's like maybe there's another location where you can get it or something. I still need to find the key for the prison, like for the couple of like cells and shit or whatever for Rydell and whatnot. Which I'm assuming will be in like the later parts of Latria here. So let's see, for this we got man-eaters. Gargoyles. I'm seeing a lot of blood stains. See that one way over there. Where'd he go? Awkward. I don't know, I kill Patches because I hate that whole kicking bastard, but I've yet to play Demon Souls. Watched a few playthroughs and seen people not kill him, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Yeah, I'm just curious, like, because I feel like you could get the cat ring earlier, but I could be wrong. Maybe you can only buy it now. Hello? I do like the gargoyles design. They actually feel like actual gargoyles to me. Sorta. Again, a lot of it has to do with sound design, but even the visuals for them are particularly good. I'm pretty sure one drops down there. Yeah, keep giving me them souls, man. Up. Thanks. Appreciate it. Man, you even get haptic feedback for the heartbeat. That's pretty cool. Do you spice? Spice? Anyone spice? Spice? Huh. Where do you get to that? Strange sign ahead. Okay. I was expecting an ambush. Somebody probably just walked off the edge over there. I love that. There's no time to read messages. There's an enemy coming at me. And of course, it's, you know, the message itself that says that, so... a nice little troll. And honestly, that one I'll give a nice rating to, because that's funny. Oh, he's got a crossbow. Why are you running? Well, is that another one, or was that him dying? What is up in here? This is undefeated. I'm assuming you can't actually do anything about this because you have to like destroy the heart and then maybe you can come back down. Alright, so what's this way? Suddenly rain outside. It's been hot and sunny all day. It's going back. We had a couple of cool days, but now it's going to be going right back to hot. You're trolling, right? Yeah, you're trolling. I feel like they want you to... Someone wants you to try slash attack and slash your way right off the fucking edge of the tower. A lot of trolls in Latria. A lot of trolls. Okay, so we came out. Was there anything else? No. I don't think so. Alright. Let's head back up now. Or not back up, but start going up rather. Alright, I forgot about the squid boy that's up here. Unless he won't be here, because he is like a black phantom, right? But maybe he won't be for me. I don't know. I'm not sure what the world tendency will be for that one. Valuable equipment ahead. I don't know if you can get in here or not. Maybe when the heart is dead, but I'm not too sure on that one. I've already been down there. Come on down. Man, I've been thinking lately, especially after playing stuff like this, I just really want to make a fucking D&D campaign already and just start doing D&D Twitch stuff. Someday soon it's gonna happen, but I just need time that I just don't have is the issue. Alright, so normally you have to do stuff the other way first in order to get past this. But I've still been like kicking around the idea, like, because I already had like another campaign that I also have kind of left like unworked a little bit for my other group, just because I've had so little time to work on it. Like I have, like, the campaign itself is more or less doable. It's just that I made up like my own world for it, which takes a lot of effort to like really flesh out. And it was kind of like somewhat bare bones when we started, because I didn't want to like take like 3 years building a world before we played. But I don't know, I still really kind of want to do something that's like set in like somewhere in like the Souls setting or something. I don't know how I would go about doing that necessarily, but just D&D, but like using this world setting, or like either the Demon Souls setting or the Dark Souls 1 setting or something, but just like knowing things about that world, rather, like not specifically like playing out the game as a campaign, you know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be that. Where did you go? Oh, he went behind me. Kareem would be a good location. Yeah, like basically stuff like that. Like, you know, there's all these like other parts of the world that they tell you about you don't really get to see. Like Kareem would be nice. Astora maybe. What else? I'm forgetting other stuff. The Great Swamp. There's other places. You know, Mira. That's not Dark Souls 1, but yeah, I mean, that, like, if I wanted to do like Dark Souls 2 or whatever as a setting, and I guess sort of technically Dark Souls 3, since it does kind of connect those two. I like that these guys drop a lot of souls. Can we actually go here? I'm thinking you can, but I'm a little concerned about how... Maybe he just means go right from... Yeah, it's a troll. Come on. I just started my campaign on Twitch and it's been super duper fun. I certainly recommend it, although I recommend all the tabletop role playing. Yeah. No, I just like, obviously I gotta figure out who wants to even play. I know like a couple people who definitely want to, or at least have maintained that they would like to, as much as every time I've ever brought it up. But you know, it's always going to depend, because a lot of people who have expressed interest are not like in the same or even similar time zones, so that's going to be a challenge. Even if we did like just a once a month thing on Twitch or something, and I would potentially want to do like maybe try to work in 2 times a month, just otherwise it'll take a really long time to get anywhere. But you know, that's not a big deal. Like once a month would still be acceptable. As long as we can have like a, you know, at least a few hours to play. Spiral Rapier. That's cool. Pretty sure we need to kill those guys. Yep. Break the chains. Yeah, Vinheim. Vinheim is another place I was thinking of for sure. Like, not even just specifically the sorcery school, but like just the place itself. And I'm sure that, like, you know, Vinheim probably has like a big I like that people put messages like this. Thank you for telling me, and anyone else. You can come back here and proceed if you have a white soul tendency. Sweet. Assuming that, you know, it's not a troll message and they meant black or just something else. Okay. I believe the elevator is just a way back down. Also a shortcut. I don't know if there's like a switch to reopen it though. Avoid those who are crazy. Oh, it's Yurt, right? Is his name? I guess we should do that. Can this like come back up though? Like, oh, I see. There's like a second one. I want to like at least send it. Yeah. I hope that that's. Not that it's a big deal. If that's supposed to go, I'm not too sure. Let's just go over here. I want to deal with Yurt, who I suppose when we save we'll probably kill, so he doesn't kill all the fucking NPCs. I mean, I won't kill him here. I'll kill him like in whatchamacall place.
Are you here to fight the demons?
He's gonna get yurted.
If so, then help me escape this place.
Proto Lautrec over here.
I have come to face the demons.
Even sort of the proto beast beggar from Bloodborne in a way, if you think about it. Come on out, buddy. But yeah, I'm assuming that like Vinheim is probably like the dragon school probably has like a big ruling stake in that society. At least that's how I would envision it, considering like everyone you ever meet from who's from Vinheim seems to be like a member of the school, or just about, or they want to be. Yeah, this still leads us back down to the same spot we would be going with the other elevator. I think it probably does. Or roughly. Yay, swamp. My favorite. Man, the fucking noises these guys make is something else. These enemies were already creepy. What's over here? Time for climbing. I don't think we can do that. Another fragrant ring, or rather where you would get it normally, I guess, if you didn't play as royalty. I see the boys up there. I don't know if I can get to them, but they might jump down to me or something. Maybe not. I was waiting to fight these dudes, honestly. Like, they were already really creepy and fucked up looking, but now they've taken it up into like some serious seriously horror vibe shit. I mean, they were already like something out of a horror film, but some sort of horror media. Oh, it's another one of you. Can you just, like, shoot at me so I can... Oh, fuck off. Just a little bit too soon. Come on. Okay. I like yurt as a verb. Pretty good. Get yurted, ball of undead things. let's find my way up. Probably more centrally located. Okay, here's the other elevators, I guess. Although there's two of them. Why are there two? I gotta investigate now. Unless the one I took was literally right next to this one, I just didn't even notice. But it shouldn't be. Because the other two are already kind of next to each other. They just wouldn't be down on the ground at the same time. So I'm just wondering if one of these leads somewhere that I haven't been, or if it... Okay, yeah, there's... So that does that one. Well, then where does this land? Maybe there's just multiple elevators in the same thing? I guess. They're not exactly far apart. Okay. Well, I just want to be sure. I feel like I remember these guys like coming back to life, or maybe that's just something about like the OG that like maybe... Thanks for reading. When you split them in half, they would seem dead for a moment and then kind of get back up. I don't know. Not really too sure on their whole deal just yet. Time fucking flies. Whenever I'm playing one of these games, especially like for the very first time, you know, it's not like I'm not making progress, but like I've only got like a little while left and it's already like, man, I feel like there's so much game to go though. I think this is the way we want to go. I mean, I should go over there really quick after I deal with this dude. I feel like these guys just think that they're like race cars. I understand that they're just kind of like making noises, you know, but probably like noises of like pain and agony or some shit, but it just sounds like they're going like, hey, like they all just, you know, they're all imagining themselves to be little race cars. Spiral rapier. Oh, it's a pretty good one too. Bleed rapier. Neat. Yeah. Tell me you don't hear it, you know. Yes, it's like demonic and gurgly, but they're just having a good racing, little racy old time, you know. They're not. Okay, we got two big boys over here who probably won't aggro very quickly, so. The easy way. Another plague resistance ring. Man, they really like giving you the like duplicates of things, don't they? It's one thing for like the fragrant ring or certain things that I might have gotten as like a starting item to show up again, but some of this stuff I was not expecting to see multiples of. I'm assuming they don't stack. Ree. Oops. That's the wrong one. Nice buffered roll. Man, so many of these messages. Happy birthday, I'm lonely. Maybe they're angry Redditors. Could very well be. So thanks for reading. How about something useful? Beware of black phantoms ahead. Thank you. Alright, what kind of black phantoms we dealing with here? These motherfuckers who are real bad. Pretty sure with our vitality, which is not technically base vitality, but I am dying. Goodbye, Daddy. I'm dying. I doubt anyone is ever gonna get that reference. Great sound effects, bro. Is this the one that's got like a skip, sort of? I don't know how you do it. Maybe it's not. No, maybe it's up ahead. Not this one. Ow. Run over this, which isn't exactly like a big skip, but it just kind of gets you around those dudes quicker, I guess. Unless there's another one that I'm not aware of. Useful messages in my Souls games? It's more unlikely than you think. I mean, very true. There's usually a lot of trolls, admittedly. Assuming we can't easily get you to land, so... Proceed to run the moment I try to cast you input reading, little bitch. Oh shit. Fuck. God damn it. What a lame way to die. That's just a kill box too. I'm quite certain that we could have actually survived a fall of that height. All the way back here. Alright, we're just gonna run through shit, I think. He is an input reading little bitch, what can I say? See, I say all the way back here, but, you know, just like any other Souls game, like if you, at least I guess if you know how to run back, it's not really the end of the world. You know, it's not usually gonna take that much time. This is like a bit of a long-ish run back, but it's not terrible. My only question is how far do some of these enemies follow you, because there's a lot of enemies that seem to have to make a habit of following you around. I don't think lock-on is super necessary a lot of the time, but I will say that every once in a while when I'm not locked on, hitting stuff is a pain in the ass. He will follow me up here, I think. Definitely fond of like trying to jump scare the player in Latria too, which is not really an issue for me. You know, because like I said, I just generally don't really get jump scared all that much, but I can imagine that being a bit of a thing for some folks. You know what? Let me put the cling ring on. Do it after you're off the elevator, though. And when you get somewhere relatively safe, perhaps. Right, it's not here. Okay. Almost there. I'm gonna assume that the Black Phantom Squid Man is still there. I'm guessing those guys respawn. Did you drop something? Mercury stone. Right, okay. Let's see, this way. Deal with the little guy. We got 3 big dudes over here. And apparently an item that I forgot to pick up. fuck you, game. That was some lame shit. He didn't even move. Like, the moment he aggroed, he immediately, like, he just instantly jumped. Turn enemy position, jump on characters, stun lock them so that the other one can do it too, and you're just dead. Like, I was spamming roll. There was just nothing I could do. I don't even care about my souls. It's just the run back. We were literally almost there. Besides, these guys like dropping a lot of soul items anyway, so we don't have plenty of stuff.
Nah, me nobis.
Gargoyle crossbow.
Hegale.
Man. I guess pretty soon I'm gonna have to actually fucking do something about these.
Ubu, Barima.
They're spamming chat. I don't really have much I can do about it whilst playing. Not that it really matters. Just don't click on them, I guess.
Nah, me nobis.
I don't think I've ever had bots spam follow me quite like that. At least not recently. Every once in a while I'll get like the bots that do the spam messages, you know, and just the "do you want to be famous" type shit. Like the most I've ever had in one of those was like 5 in a row. But, like usually it's like 2 or 3. Can we please get through this area without basically being a one-shot or doing something stupid, maybe? I mean, technically the game, it was like an effective one-shot. Even if I had full HP, like in human form, I think that last death would have still killed me. Because it did like roughly half or maybe even more than half of what my HP value was for one of those guys landing on me. I guess part of my issue is like I need to not crowd them when there's another one like in the midst of dying, because it just seems like they're more likely to try to jump at you when that happens. Did I say it the wrong way? Yeah, I did. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't seem right. I was just following the platforms. I'll tell you what, we'll even do this a little bit more safely if we can. Sadly, we're not getting our other souls back, but that's okay. I don't even know how much I had, but it probably wasn't that much. I guess it depends on what we killed. And what we had before we came here. We might have had like a few thousand, or I want to say like we had like 7,000 like before we came to Latria 2 or something, but maybe that's incorrect. Ooh. The tracking on these guys sometimes is also a bit... I mean, it's why their jump attack is such a pain in the ass to avoid, because their tracking is, like, perfect. They basically just immediately, like, home in on you. Oh, there's a lizard over there I didn't even see. I wonder if I can somehow get to it without... or, like, aggro these guys without, the wizard noticing me. There he goes. It's just gonna fall off anyway. I don't know what's a good way to deal with that. Worry about it some other time. Alright, now, this is where we died before, right? I guess for some reason I thought that there was, like, more to the sides here. I don't know why you're saying right. There's nothing to the right, but I can see. Or do you just mean... I guess they just were talking about this guy. He does this every time. Alright, so this time we just gotta be a little more careful. Fuck you, camera. That almost cost me again. I don't know why it did that just now. Come here, friend. Ooh, look, I'm over here where you can't shoot me. Really? Come on. I'm just gonna lure these guys back. I don't know how many gargoyles are ultimately gonna be up there, so I just don't want to be like myself in like a spot where I can't really dodge. Right, I don't have the cling ring on either. Or sorry, the fragrant ring, because I have the cling ring on. I just see the one. That doesn't mean that he's really the only one there, though. Drop down in front of you, though. That's easy. Okay. We probably don't really need to take that safely in the future. There's only the 3. If we die again, which we hopefully don't, because I would like to just move on. Stop. No. Okay. Yeah, man, I don't know. Like, if I was going to do a D&D campaign based on one of these kind of things, like, Demon Souls would also be like a really good setting. I don't know it as well as I know the Souls stuff. I could also do like something with Bloodborne maybe. That would actually be kind of fun. I would have to like add in some balances for things like guns and stuff to allow people to use them a little bit more regularly. And maybe even allow people to do something you can't normally do super easily in Bloodborne, which would be to make like an actual kind of like, oh, god damn it, which would be to make like an actual gun build. I mean, obviously I've done a gun only run, but like the point is like your gun damage is pretty bad until you get it up to like 99. Well, it doesn't have to be 99, but you gotta get your blood tinge up to like at least 50. And even then your damage isn't particularly high, but okay, you're in a weird spot. I'm guessing that one Garbo just sort of glitched there. I don't know how he ended up in that one little in-between spot, but whatever. I'm just gonna move on. Trying to make some progress. Kill the boys. Big old part really just flattens like a pancake, huh? So I guess maybe we can go into that room below now? I don't know. There's probably a few things that open up. Of course, now there's lots of these guys around too, but... Man, I want the official's hat. I just keep seeing everyone running around in a fucking top hat, just acting like a fucking baller. I want one too. See, this is the looping level design that we're here for, you know. Just the ability to come back to the beginning of the level, and now in a better position, because if we die, we can just come straight from the same stone and not make quite such a big run back. Keep on dropping them soul items for me. I will spend them. Just you wait. Alright, hold up. Let's go this way and see if we can get down there now. I'm assuming you can. Certainly seem to expect you to, but you know, if they're gonna put all these enemies in there. No, don't do the stupid forward attack. Oh god. No, I avoided that. Hold up, I need to regroup. Excuse me for a moment. I saw that big lump of flesh in the way, and I thought for a second they still wouldn't let me in here. The Epirapian, the gold mask. Interesting. Ring of Avarice, cool. Storied Hero Soul. I want to say we could buy the Ring of Avarice from somebody, maybe Patches, I don't know. I just feel like I remember seeing it from somewhere, but I don't remember what part of the game that I saw it. I mean, I at least knew of its existence, but I feel like I saw it recently. Gold mask. Reserved for use only by the highest ranking members of the secret coterie who plot to harness the power of souls. Okay. It's pretty not great. What's the style like? Oh, it's a... never mind, it's type A only. That's too bad. Too bad. Alright. It's a girl mask. Rude game. Boys can wear girl masks too, and vice versa. How dare. I guess that's it. I can't walk inside the giant demon heart and have one of those anatomy tours. Fucking took me back to like the Smithsonian. I've been to the Smithsonian a couple of times, and they have like this big like in the museum they have like this big fucking there's like a health medical and anatomy section. I can't remember what the fuck it is, but there's like a giant heart that you can walk into that's supposed to kind of like, it's not like accurate like or anatomically correct so much on the inside, but it's meant to kind of like give you an idea of what the inside of the heart looks like and what it does. It's supposed to be like for teaching children. That stays the same, which is what I expected, but I wasn't sure if it would somehow open up. Okay, but now we should be able to go up higher. And I think we need to watch for another... Yeah, I see him up there. Another phantom. I wonder how far down he comes. Not that it really matters. There's no real cover that I can use. Unless I can get him to come like the whole way down. So he's going to be our biggest risk right now, I think. Okay, right there's where he turns around. I mean, I guess you can use like these pillars for cover, but I should have equipped the thief ring. We're fine. He took way too long to turn around. Congratulations. I don't think it's too much longer till we get to the boss here. Nope, pretty sure that's them right through there. Ye old man eaters. Oh, here she comes, or rather they in this case. And other things I discovered that salad is really delicious today. I now have a new favorite. What kind of salad? Have you not had salad before? Or have you just found a new appreciation for salad? Alright, I think I'm going to use a stone again for these guys. I might even use some sticky white slime because I don't have any MP, although honestly we should just use some spice because we got a fuck ton of it. Do one of those, put, I guess, the fragrant ring on again. Alright, here goes nothing. I'm gonna try to focus on hitting him with melee if I can. I know that, like, the speedrunners use magic against him usually, up against them. The tail. That's less good. Bug out on me. Come on over.
Nah, me novice.
Oh, camera. That was weird.
Ubu, Bullyman!
I deserved to get hit there, but I didn't, luckily. Fuck you, first try. Alright, that went surprisingly well. I wouldn't say it was like perfect RNG or anything, but I was definitely lucky several times, and on top of that, they also like almost never used the shockwave, the little, I don't know, fucking sonic blast that he does in front of him. What did I pick up? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I did it hitless. Yeah, that was pretty nice. Went well. I guess we should just go up and deal with the old demon, or sorry, the old monk. Let me... We probably don't need to. Let me go spend what we have and see stuff, if there's anything worth, like, picking up. Okay.
I can forge weapons for you.
I'm sure I still don't really have any more sharpstone shit. Yeah, I wish I would get more. I don't know. Maybe you can get more in Boletaria, because I feel like I found some there. We found a ton of sharpstone early on in Stonefang, but even if I go back to Stonefang now, there's not a lot of enemies that are just going to drop more. And I've killed a bunch of the crystal lizards, except for the ones that are in like the really annoying spots.
Oh, do you have...
Doesn't really have anything new. Just wanted to see. Drake about you.
You have your wit.
Neither. Oh, we should kill Yurt while I'm here. Yurt, I think, is upstairs, maybe? But I know if we don't kill him, he'll start killing NPCs over time. Not that I necessarily need them for the rest of the run, you know, and he can't kill the Maiden in Black, but was that there the whole time and I just didn't notice, or it couldn't have been, right? It's a storied warrior soul or hero soul or whatever. Yep, there he is.
I am indebted to you for your help in Latria.
Don't thank me just yet.
I would not have made it back. Now, I can go on with my work. And for that, thank you.
Yeah, see, about that, the thing is,
What have we here? Do you wish to
damn it, man, why are you... He's trying to use Lock-On too, and he's failing. Sorry, I had to Yurt on him. I was gonna say like style on him, and then I was like, we were using Yurt, but then it sounds way worse when you say Yurt on somebody. Okay. Alright. I have returned, everyone. You may all now thank me for doing you a really big favor that you didn't even realize that you needed done for you. Even NPCs have trouble with Souls Lock-On. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was having a rough time. Maybe you just can't see very well out of the gloom helmet. Oh, right, I sent it to storage. I was like, where'd it go? I should really get rid of some shit. I'm carrying too much stuff. Well, we don't need 2 fragrant rings. I'm really just kind of not using these arrows. Let's keep... Maybe we'll come back and get some of them, but yeah, that... Let's just keep the regular arrows on us for the moment. Although the light arrows do the same amount of damage. Alright, just the light arrows, the rest can go. We're probably not going to try to snipe Maiden Estraya or whatever her name is from up top or anything, so I'm not really worried about keeping arrows right now. I still would like to keep the bow just in case, but I don't think there's any key items with weight, and then we gotta ditch some of this stuff. We have way too much spice. Don't need these. At least we shouldn't. Okay. That's a much better spot now. Now, let's see.
I can forge weapons.
I guess we already did that. I have manners. I just didn't feel like talking to y'all, that's all. Right, so the thing is, it's probably like, I don't know how much it costs to get another level, but let's do like all of these. Should we get 3 levels out of all that? I mean, I guess we might as well put our magic up at this point, because we don't... I'm pretty much happy with 20 endurance. I mean, maybe more would be useful, but I don't really care about anything else right now, so... I mean, more intelligence wouldn't hurt. It does give you a higher MP pool, but I don't necessarily need that either. Let's just focus on the damage the magic does. Okay. Alright, hold on. What did I miss? Chat. The hotspots are popping off today. Yeah, they definitely are, Shadok. They've been pretty rough and definitely at it up to no good. You should see my alerts pane. My fucking activity feed is just nothing but Haas. I want to say nothing but Haas's, which I don't know where all Haas's is. It's a fucking oh hello. It's technically like a restaurant chain. They do, it's like a steakhouse, well, steak and seafood, and they do usually, like, they're known for like having like a really sizable like salad bar with like other foods, like not just salad, but I'm pretty sure they're not anywhere near as good as they used to be. Like when I was a kid, they were like, especially the one we had nearest to us, like kind of just outside of town. There was a Haas's that was fucking dope. We used to love going there. Because the steak was, first of all, the steak was good. But even aside from the steak, like even just as kids, we loved the salad bar.
They had given
the
19
salad was
gift
good.
subs
All the
in
other
the
food
channel.
they had at the salad bar was good. They'd put out like fresh baked bread, and including like dessert breads, like cinnamon swirled bread and shit with like icing that you could put on it. It was good. It was great. Also, Shadok, thank you so much for the gift sub to Nightmare. I really appreciate you. Nightmare, welcome back for 7 months. Thank you, thank you. And now I want to go out to a fucking steakhouse, except that's not going to happen any fucking time soon. Not in these COVID restrictions. I mean, you know, there's probably less restrictions than there should be right now, but I'm still not going to go, because it's just not a good idea. Anyway, let's go back to Latria and see about meeting an old man. We only have the one path that we can go here. With lots of the weird bug boys. Oh. The rears, the Reddit posters. Or I guess we just call them Redditors. I don't really use Reddit, honestly. I don't have anything against Reddit. It's just not a platform I really find myself on very often. Except for when I'm like... Except for when I'm like looking something up, sometimes the Google will take me to Reddit, but that's about it. I don't really use it as like a platform for social media. I barely even use the other shit that I otherwise would use, like... Fuck, I'm online. This might be bad. I didn't even consider that. I might, depending on how bad this goes, I might... restart and go into offline mode, because I didn't even think about the fact that this is online. I mean, there might not be anyone, but so like it might not just randomly pull on a player right now. I get lucky and it'll just be the boss, but I mean, I certainly haven't been running into anybody. I mean, I've seen like 2 summoning signs. Black Phantom Rizzle T. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I have not fought any players, so. You got some HP, my dude. I'm assuming we haven't been... Nobody's invaded behind us, right? That's definitely going to be the boss fight, right? Crystal lizard, but whatever. Sounded like he was like hugging the door. Alright. Oh man. What? I rolled. Come on. Bullshit. Fucking phantom range. Of course. Don't fucking emote on my ass. Lame. This is why I don't like Souls PvP. The phantom range gets me every fucking time. Alright. We are going out to the menu because I don't want to do this over and over again. I'm not saying that I couldn't have beat her, obviously, but given that we aren't exactly, like, statted out for, fighting other players, I'm not really interested in trying. Nor do I want to, like, suddenly invest a bunch into, Vitality to make that shit work. Don't know Mbasas, don't know Mufasa, some hyenas in a weird land with a scar, we're looking for him too. How's it going, Dodo? Alright, now that you've ruined my fucking... Oh, you know what, here, we'll deal with it after. Oh wait, I should have let that play out, because I think the cutscene might be different if you're not summoning it in a invader. Like, all things considered, I don't think I did too badly. You know, obviously, you know, they're given, like, a huge advantage, as it's not my favorite design. You know, they get, like, a crap ton of HP. They get, like, the automatic, homing soul mass thing. Wow. Actually just straight up fucked. Okay, well, good thing we spent our souls. I should not have overcommitted. I was not expecting them to have that much hyper armor. I guess I should have seen that coming, but usually they're... Okay, here, I'll let it play just to see if it is different. Maybe it's not. No headache today? Good, glad to hear it. Yep. Yeah, like I said, normally when it comes to Souls games anyways, I usually prefer playing in offline mode on my first try, or first, like, go through the game. It's not that I absolutely hate any and all PvP. In fact, I'm not necessarily terrible at it. I'm bad at it in Dark Souls 1 because I'm like bad at counteracting the I'm bad at counteracting the like the roll catch backstab. That shit's really annoying, which also cheapens the fuck out of DS1 PvP. It's never really been good, frankly. Dark Souls 2 surprisingly has like some of the best PvP mechanics. It's still fucked up, especially if you're playing on PC because of hackers, but you know. Use a stone just for the heck of it. Probably don't need to, but you know what? Let's not. It's not like it's a long run back. We'll just use the cling ring here and just heal up a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. For me, food time I lurk. No worries, Alexandria. Enjoy your food. Still remember that one guy in Dark Souls 3 in that chapel were irritating the fuck out of us. Yeah, the thing of it is, there's far too many griefers. That person's build wasn't necessarily a griefer type thing, but you could kind of tell like a little bit that, you know, they were there to be like, I'm gonna style on this fool. He has no idea what's coming, you know. And I was doing fine. It's just that when you have near base vitality, and they have this huge fucking greatsword that does half your health and HP, you know, it's kind of like, you know, what do you do? Obviously, if I was playing more casual and actually just went with, like, a lot more vitality, I'd probably would have been a little bit more okay, but I just don't really like doing that. It just sucks when you do PvP, because then everyone just one-shots you, basically. Scraping, yeah, the scraping spear is bad. I mean, it's a cool weapon, but it's bad for certainly bad for, you know, the rest of that. Absolutely. Like, I probably could have been more aggressive with the invader boss and done like, okay, my god. I swear to god, Haas is the person who fucking invaded us. Jesus Christ, man, this shit's getting annoying. This is what I'm talking about. Like, the boss itself is no fucking problem. Assuming that doesn't happen anyway. Like, and to some degree, I would actually almost prefer to fight another player if it just wasn't so one-sided, you know. And specifically, if you like, it's like fighting Half-Light in Dark Souls 3, except Dark Souls 3 is much worse than this, I imagine. I can probably assume. I say I imagine because I don't have a lot of PvP experience in this game, but it's maybe better balanced for this fight. Half-Light is fucking awful. Because the enemy player gets a crap ton of HP, they get a bunch of damage. Well, not really. It doesn't really give them a bunch of damage per se, but they get Half-Light's abilities, so they, like, all of the like holy spear spells and shit just kind of happen automatically when they do certain things, which makes them very cheesy. And on top of all that, they still get the fucking painting guardian dudes to show up and heal their ass. It's super toxic. It's, you know, the fight even offline is bad. The only thing you can hope for is, like, you either do the fight offline and it sucks, or you do the fight online and you hope to get, like, an invader who just doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Because then it's not so bad. Like, you might get someone who's just straight up AFK, for example, and then you can just be like, oh, okay, no problem. But for this, like, same deal. They get the automatic homing soul mass, which is annoying, but otherwise their abilities are just their own, I think, which is not necessarily so bad, except in this one's case, you know, they had the big old fucking great sword that did half my HP in one hit. And again, I probably could have survived it relatively well if I just leveled Vit more instead. But I don't wanna, because I'm not going for a PvP build. Anyway, I don't mean to be ranty, it's just I've never really been fond of Dark Souls PvP. It's, you know, if nothing else, the biggest thing that makes it hard to enjoy, like I've even done fight clubs and stuff, like legitimately for Dark Souls 3 and shit like that back in the day, only on console because it's not fun to do on PC, but on console, like I've done PvP stuff and found ways to find it enjoyable to some degree, but yeah, the thing that makes it really hard is just that it's really inconsistent. Their netcode is terrible for that stuff. The balancing even for PvE when like invaders come in is like really hard to make work because they can often just use the level against you and you're just fucked. It's like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? They're just gonna troll and wait over here by all the enemies and block my way, and I have no hope of killing them with 5 enemies surrounding them. And that's the worst in Dark Souls 3 because there's so many fucking enemies. Whereas in Dark Souls 1 you have like a much better chance. Dark Souls 2 I can't really speak to because I don't know if I ever really PvP'd much in Dark Souls 2. I was so tired of it from Dark Souls 1, honestly. But yeah, like for Dark Souls 3, the thing that like really bothered me a lot overall is that the meta became just using long thrusting weapons or great swords most of the time. So you'd have, you know, guys who would use great swords to roll catch you with, kind of like I died to the boss, the invader boss earlier, by basically swinging and turning. You can't really do it with this, but swinging and like turning your direction as you swing. So like you would face your back to somebody and be like either giving them an easy target, or suddenly it looks like, you know, they're on the run and then they start swinging and they turn into you. And not only is that an easy way to trip someone up, but it actually becomes like really difficult to roll out of the way of. But the problem is, like, if you know that they're going to do that, it's not so hard. Like, that's not such a big issue, except that they just only want to try to use that one tactic, and they become really annoying to fight after a while because you're just constantly waiting. And then the other guys, the much more annoying ones, are the long thrusting weapon meta, because phantom range, and great swords are a problem for this too, as you kind of just saw. But spears, tridents, even rapiers and like the washing pole or katanas, like anything that has like a running thrust attack, or even just like a generic thrust attack, you know, an enemy can be standing normally in PvE. The distance between me and like Crestfallen bro over here, and hit with a spear or a trident, right? Because there's like a bit of like forward momentum. But in Dark Souls 3 especially, and also the other two, but you know, especially in Dark Souls 3, you can be about this fucking far away or more sometimes and still get hit by a spear thrust, based on like, just depending on how bad like the ping is and what movement you're currently doing. If someone just happens to do the thrust attack in just the right way, you can get hit from fucking miles away and be like, what in the fuck are you talking about? Because the visual, the actual physical spear is nowhere near you when it actually lands a hit, but the hitbox just extends out like it's a fucking rubber band. Anyway. Can I ban them without them talking first? Is it /ban then the username? Yeah, you can ban them if you want, Dodo. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging there. I wanted to get my rant over with. Like, I love the Souls series, and I have found ways to enjoy PvP. It's just never been the strong suit of the games, in my opinion. I know that there are people out there who will disagree because they enjoy the PvP to a greater extent than I do, but I just find it really hard to enjoy. Maybe, like, Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne are probably alright. They're not great, but they're alright. But sadly, those are the ones that I actually like because I was so jaded about PvP by that point in time. Those are the ones I wanted to do it the least in. Plus, when I played Bloodborne the first time, I just didn't have my PS4 even hooked up to the internet, so it didn't really matter. But Dark Souls 3 PvP is fucking atrocious. People just roll constantly, phantom range the shit out of you, and just heal like all over the place. Unless you actually get like a quote-unquote honorable duel, but even with like a fight club, people still use the meta of like phantom range shit or just like overpowered weapons, and it just kind of becomes less fun, in my opinion.
No, don't mention it.
What the fuck? I'm not talking to Patches.
Thou seekest the then touch soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
I actually get a point of damage if we did strength. Not that we need to, but it would make like 1 or 2 more weapons available to us if we did, but I don't think that's necessary. Let's just go for another point of magic for now.
Art thou, may thy strength.
Yeah, just be careful when you're banning is all. Just make sure you don't accidentally ban anybody else. If you have the mod buttons available, the little you know, circle with the line through it to the left. I don't know if you have that. You might have to go into mod view to see it because it's not always active. Sometimes it's like a BTTV or Frankerface Z thing to be able to see those like all the time. But if you have the band buttons, you can just click those. It's not really the same as clicking the name, so just like I said, just be careful when you do to not accidentally ban somebody else in chat, because then we gotta unban them. Okay. Alright, so now we can go back to Boletaria, or we really just have Valley of Defilement left, right? Because, yeah, we've finished the other 3. You could do Valley Part 2. I am, like, at least somewhat used to swamps, although the swamp in Valley is nothing, or, well, sorry, the swamp in Latria is nowhere near as bad as the swamp in Valley of Defilement, because that one doesn't slow you down and poison you. I'm doing this on mobile, I'm sorry. Alright, let's do Valley and try to get this out of the way, and then whatever's left we'll finish next time, which I don't know when that's going to be. I'm definitely not streaming this weekend. I have a lot of stuff I gotta do. I still need to catch up on work. But also we have the Realtor coming on Monday. I don't know exactly when Monday. I hope that doesn't interfere with the stream. I'm going to have to check with Daedra about that, because it hopefully will not. I think it'll be early, but because obviously we were kind of planning on doing more of the Ascent on Monday. You know, obviously if you guys, Dodo, you or Alexandria, if y'all can't, for whatever reason, then please let me know. I'll probably check in with you on Sunday. Or if there's some reason why I can't, or if the Realtor thing's going to interfere, then I'll let you know. I'll wait until they say something. This is a lot of work otherwise. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I haven't even really been bothering to ban them myself, even though I could. I missed some stuff over here. Just some extra grass. Alright, let me put these other items back on here. We want this, and this, and this. That is just in cases, and then we don't need the cling ring on. Maybe poison resistance for a little bit. We'll probably just switch back to the fragrant ring or something, but speaking of Valley of Defilement, I still hate this place. This is the worst swamp area in Souls. If it weren't for the fact that it forced you to move so fucking slowly, I don't think it would be too bad. This guy has been practicing his yoga for reasons. But yeah, just like you get like the invasion here, and there's lots of enemies down there, like big nasty ones. There's the poison, the fact that the swamp forces you to move slowly and you can't roll. Like all of those things combined just lead to like serious issues, basically. I think if we, I don't know if we'll be able to climb back up if I get to this. I mean, we can always cast Evacuate, I guess. We haven't really been using it. Okay. I was gonna say I don't want to drop down there yet, although I may have to, I guess. Because I can't get over there yet. There's no way this swamp isn't just a giant like sewage pit either. It's just walking through poop. I immediately tried to roll like an idiot. You can run, thankfully. I mean, it's still not ideal or anything, but you can at least. Oh yeah, then there's the poison. Does it actually take a while to build up, or is it just because I got sort of in the general vicinity of the poison plant thingies, the shrooms or whatever the fuck they are? Love the sound design of this game. Yeah, the sound design is great. Oh, there's Invader Lady way over there. Hold on, I don't want to be going this way yet. I thought I was going kind of not the way I was supposed to. I wanted to just explore. Go this way for now then. Stop trying to roll. Here, boys. I guess they must be up above. Another regenerator's ring. Why did it just get darker? Is that normal? Is it just like an area thing, or did something happen? What? What happened? Oh, I stopped being poisoned, I guess, maybe? Temporarily? Yeah, because my health was going up. Yeah, it was just the poison effect going off, that's all. Produces just the tiniest little bit of extra lighting, like a small green glow. huge. Kinda don't know which way I should or should not be going. I see that there's like stuff that way, but maybe that's later. Did potentially want to get up to where that ridge was. I don't. Maybe that's something you gotta do from the other side, though. Where our path kind of ended because of the bridge being lifted up. This is just such a gigantic area. I'm just kind of like not even really sure where I should or shouldn't be going. I see the invader way over there. Concerned for a moment there. I was walking into another one that I hadn't killed. Alright. Start hero soul. Alright, big boy over there. I thought I got hit by something for a second there. It was just me coughing and I was like, wait, what hit me? It's like, oh. I don't know if the invader just kind of patrols or eventually makes their way to you. I think if you get close enough it will, but it depends on where it kind of like aggro's from, I guess. I think it is getting closer. Some of these guys then. Make a space where we can kind of fight. Main thing is we just don't want to be trying to deal with her at the same time as like a big guy. The big guys aren't even that bad, but similarly, like, we don't want to be stuck unable to dodge while dealing with them, because that's the big issue, is just that they hit really fucking hard. Where has she gone? There you are. Broken sword. Not too bad. The Phantom right there bullied me back then. Yeah, I can imagine. This Phantom right here. I should have parried her, honestly, but she does hit pretty hard. Ah, there's a free cat ring. Okay. It seems like basically every ring you can pretty much, just about anyway, you can pretty much just find. You don't necessarily have to buy them. But some also seemingly maybe kind of drop multiple times as well. See the boy over there. Trying to get all the loot first. We got little guys. And more jellyfish. Huh? One just appeared there. There are several that are just sort of appearing. I guess the game like couldn't handle too many or something. Stacking up on each other or something. It just looked weird. Is it just me? Do you actually get less healing when you're poisoned or something? Because I feel like my half moon, maybe it's just me, but I feel like my half moon grass is doing less than I expected to. You do? Okay. I just was wondering if I was crazy. I'm glad I'm not. How do I want to do this? Not noticed me yet. Yeah, like it's okay. Stab you through the skull. That's for me, I guess. Yeah, it's not just that guy is like big or whatever, you know, they, and even just that they hit hard, like, the fucking big dudes, like, have quite a bit of HP, too. It's just normally not so much of an issue when you, like, aren't really too worried about, you know, not being able to dodge or whatever. I thought I saw an item. Maybe I didn't. Maybe that was on the other side. Yeah, I guess it's on the other side of the fence. So I think maybe we just have to go through the fog to get further on yet. We have to get to the other side there and maybe up to where that shortcut was back there. I'm not sure. If not, I'll eventually try to backtrack and see how to get there. Okay. Mosquitoes! Everybody's favorite thing. Can I... As long as they don't endlessly spawn like they do in DS1, I guess they're not that bad, but the grab is pretty obnoxious. Especially if you can get hit still while you're in that grab animation by like anything else, because that's pretty bad. Do they just spawn out of the swamp? Because that's lame if they do. Good. Maybe. Mosquitoes? Any skeetos? I feel like I hear skeetos, but I don't see skeetos. I do see skeetos now. Alright. More poison swamp time. Alright, hold up a sec. What was that? Just the... oh, that was probably just the noise of the... No? Am I hearing like a person breathing, or is that just the sounds of the swamp? TM. Oh, I don't have any arrows equipped. I was like, Oh, man, really? Okay, I did hit him, but... couldn't tell if it was like just drop off or what, but why that one wasn't like taking the hits I was trying to do. Alright. Be kind to me, swamp. I don't know what's in you. Other than me. Just like RL skeeters, yeah. Pretty much as annoying. I take that back, honestly. Real life mosquitoes are worse. I mean, they don't necessarily kill you, but not that they don't try from time to time. There's another thief ring. The bow sound is much better in this game than the other Souls games. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, the sound design in this game is really, really well done. Not that the sounds in the other Dark Souls games are bad, but definitely there's just something kind of special about. I think that Bluepoint did like a really good job sound design wise in this. Like just the way fucking Storm King sounds, for example, is like just epic. Big boys over there. Multiple big boys. I don't know how we're handling that little island over there. Other than possibly just ignoring it. Yeah, I'm just wondering if like the ridge that was over here leads back. It looks like it does, so we gotta figure out how to get there, which is probably going the whole way around. We could save like that little island there for later. It does look like it's going to be an annoying place to try to deal with enemies, especially when there's that many of them and we know that we can't kill the big guys in more than, or less than like 6 or something hits, which without the ability to roll makes them very dangerous. So we should just continue on for now, and maybe when we open up the shortcut or whatever that is, we can come back and make a go at that, I guess. Was I supposed to be able to get over there, or no? I think so. Marrowstone. We gotta get rid of a bunch of stuff here. Now I'm kind of regretting. I'm kind of regretting a little bit leaving as many arrows in storage as I did. Slugman? These seem weirdly less hostile than the others. Is that just a bunch of slugs, or am I looking at... No, it's just a bunch of slugs, right? Yeah, okay. I thought I was looking at some giant writhing mass of something else entirely, and I was like, let me suck a bit in this game. Why are they just appearing, though? Found the infinite spawn of slugs. I guess that's normal, but or how it's supposed to be, rather. Don't get too cocky. Just because they're slugs, this is clearly meant to be like a potential hazard. But obviously, like a place to farm sucker stone shards, I guess. Yeah. what else awaits us up here? More nasty stuff. I see the big boy. Possibly boys, plural. Yeah, I do see multiple big boys. Plus whatever the poisony guy is over there. Can I just get one of you to aggro by any chance? Oh, I'm out of MP. Never mind. Come on over, Poison Man, if that's what you want to do. I'm awaiting. Hey, Unseen, how's it going? I just came back from Boletaria, 1-2 constant deaths for 2 hours. I have a lot of experience in playing the other Souls games at all, it's, you know, the timings for stuff aren't as alien to me as they probably are for some other folks as well. What's this? Faint stone. Okay. More slugs. Hiding away in there. Alright, so we can go that way, or we can maybe go over there. I don't think this leads to the boss. But it might lead around, up and around to the shortcut thing. If that is actually a shortcut, I don't know. Oh hi, it's the filthy woman again. Gonna go to sleep. See you all soon. Be safe. Alright, Dodo. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, dude. We'll see ya. Well, have a great weekend, in fact. Yeah, I will get in touch with you. We'll see if we can maybe do some Ascent this Monday. But yeah, have a good one. I guess I'm gonna have to end pretty soon. It's already almost 5 o'clock, but, interesting that she has the Murden stuff now. I'm not gonna buy anything from her.
This place, it's a proper heap of rubbish. All the rot of the world, living or not, ends up here. My boy doesn't want for anything. Nothing for you, wretched penny pincher. Just let the children of the poor die, is that it?
I just don't want anything you have, I'm sorry, and you also charge a lot, and I don't even think you have a son, if I'm being honest, but, you know. Please just, oh my god, don't fucking die to this. I don't know why that one combo did so much damage, but... It's the only trouble with, like, I usually don't like locking on most of the time because I feel like it doesn't really help do the things that I want to do, but every once in a while not locking on does mean you're gonna, like, miss something. Unless you're just really, really good at stick aiming anyway, but again, it's kind of hard to know sometimes. so he has like that poison mist spell thing, whatever it is. Whatever it was called. But yeah, if I can get to if I can potentially get to I'm gonna have to hit you with some magic. Let's see where I go. My god, these guys do so much more damage than their earlier counterparts. That whole combo hits much harder. Alright, I tell you what we're gonna do, just to make this a little simpler. No, don't send to storage. Just get rid of the poison guy, that works. Just so he's not poisoning us the whole time. Or at least not trying to, anyway. Okay, moving forward, I'll try to go until we find a way to unlock our, like that, bridge or whatever that you know, assuming this leads to that, so that we can have like a shortcut back, and then we'll just sort of end for the day there. Because that way I just have, like, you know, a means of coming back here without having to redo the whole entire swamp. That can't be how you're meant to get around there. Maybe you go from above. Proto Blighttown, man, is got a pretty confusing layout. It's just a bunch of stacked up wood everywhere. Stacked up wood. That combo, man. Its instant startup is what is problematic of it. Like, even if you go to try to swing early, they'll oftentimes just interrupt your attack, you know, with how quickly it comes up. It's my first time, so I hope it'll get better. Would you recommend any class/build for beginners? Honestly, the one that I'm doing seems pretty decent. The Royal or Royalty, whatever. And then yeah, magic is really strong, reportedly strong in this game. Like, but if you start off as Royalty, you start with the wizard outfit. You don't have like the best like survival stats necessarily, but you start with the fragrant ring. This guy, which slowly restores your MP over time, so you can basically kind of like cast spells a little bit more frequently without having to worry about like stuff that regenerates your MP. That doesn't mean you should always use magic, because then you'll just run out of MP like still pretty quickly, even with the fragrant ring on. But their starting equipment, just the rapier, the spells, together are just like a really strong combo. And if you continue to level up your magic as you go, then yeah, it gets really strong, especially with certain items, which are, you know, that begins to wander a little bit into like some pro territory there with said items, like using like the clever rat ring or ring of magical sharpness. Even the Chris that I'm using, that's not something I would consider a pro thing, but it does make you more vulnerable to magic to make your magic stronger. I think this is going to lead to where I'm trying to get to. Hold on. There's still a bunch of stuff back here. I don't want to, like, just look for stuff, though, because I really ought to prioritize getting back to the quote-unquote shortcut. Alright, I tell you what. if I do, if that is I'm assuming this leads to that bridge, and if it is a shortcut, then that'll be good, because honestly, like I said, I'm getting about to end time here, and I'm gonna need to be able to just stop and come back. So if we do things that way, then I'll have that to just loot next time, which sadly probably won't be until Tuesday. So I don't think I'm gonna get the chance to do anything sooner than that. This does lead to a shortcut. I'm really unsure. See, the instantaneous startup of these guys' attacks, it's rough, dude. Early access to magic is very helpful. Yeah, there is also the magician class, but they're a little different. They don't start with soul arrow, I don't think. I want to say they are kind of like a more quintessential wizard build, but I want to say royalty is a better option for a magic build starting out, because you get a good offensive spell in Soul Arrow, you get the Fragrant Ring, the rapier is a good weapon for just dealing with early mobs, and then yeah, once you get to the Shrine of Storms, which you can do technically immediately after Boletaria, you know, like World 1-1, you can try to get the Crescent Falchion, which scales with your magic stat, because it does magic damage. Okay, good. We found it. Alright, let me get back to the thing and just make sure that we are in a good place here. I'm trying to just work my way back to see how much of a run we have to do to get back to where we were. Gonna have a lot of enemies to plow through, I guess. Okay, so yeah, this just goes right back to the Archstone. Alright, sweet. Cool. Let me go back to the Nexus real quick. Yeah, the Crescent Falchion is a really good melee weapon for a magic build. It's what all the speedrunners use, I think. For like a regular any percent speedrun, they end up making a beeline for that as soon as they get finished with the first area. And basically you just keep raising your magic stat. You know, obviously if you're having trouble with survival, then like vitality and endurance are also good things to level. Like, I haven't really been leveling vitality because I'm more experienced with at least these sorts of games, because this is my first time in Demon Souls ever, but I've played every other, like, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro. I've played all the, like, other FromSoft games, like, pretty much to death, so I have a lot of experience. Not that Sekiro's really all that similar, but... we probably don't need bleed, but I'm gonna keep it on there anyway, just in case. Alright, I think we're good. Let me see if we can level something decent. See, I'm doing a little bit of a different build where I was kind of focusing just physical damage, dexterity, so I just went with the scimitar as soon as I got it. But I'm also doing kind of a magic build. It's just that I've been taking a while to really start leveling magic much at all. But I just kind of use like magic as like some ranged attacks basically. Honestly, I would be better off using a bow for dexterity, but I like the idea thematically of playing like a I don't know, spell sword or something that is kind of more fighter-ish but can use some spells. Also, this shield, the buckler, is what the royalty starts with, which is a pretty good shield. It's light. It blocks 90% of damage, physical damage, so you will take a little bit of damage by blocking, but it's also just a really good parry shield. So, not that I expect you to do a lot of parrying if you're brand new, because it's a skill that takes some time to get used to, for sure, but it's helpful. Anyway, yeah. Worst part of me, for me is when I run out for healing flowers. Yeah, I gotcha. To be fair, Demon Souls is a little bit tougher in that regard because, you know, you have limited consumable healing items that you have to kind of like farm up as a collection. It gives you more healing items in the long run, but like they just are a finite amount. Whereas in Dark Souls, you just have like Estus flasks, which just recharge by sitting at at any bonfire, basically. So you have a limited amount of them, you know, between checkpoints. But whenever you get back to a checkpoint, they just refill. So you never have to worry about like farming them up or something. But anyways, yeah, that's gonna do it for today, guys.